Hi friends, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, very good morning. Shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the last session of the revision class. So we'll quickly look into whatever we have where we are left with to discuss. In the previous class, we discussed about those 4 chapters in maths, correct? Ratios, proportions, indices, logarithms, equations, inequalities, and time value of money. We have solved quite a few problems. We are left with some more problems with regard to that. We'll quickly finish that and move on to the last part of this discussion. Okay, so can we all open the material? We have November 2021 paper. Their question number 1 is incomplete. Okay, so we'll ignore that. Second one, if xy plus yz plus zx is equal to -1, then the value of x plus y by 1 plus xy plus z plus y by 1 plus zy plus x plus z by 1 plus zx.
Sir, option A.
Option C, very good. Yes. Now they have given us, we'll discuss, they have given us xy plus yz plus zx is equal to -1. Correct? So first one we have x plus y divided by 1 plus xy. Instead of 1, can I write that as minus of xy plus yz plus zx is equal to 1? Here, if I have xy plus y plus yz plus zx as -1, minus of this will be equal to 1. So instead of 1, I'll replace it by minus xy minus yz minus zx plus xy, that is remaining here, plus z plus y divided by same minus xy minus yz minus zx plus zy plus x plus z divided by minus xy minus yz minus zx plus zx. Now here xy minus xy, yz, zx and zx gets cancelled. What is remaining? X plus y divided by minus of yz plus zx plus z plus y divided by minus of xy plus zx plus x plus z divided by minus of xy plus yz. Here x plus y whole divided by, I can take minus z as common here, correct? Minus z into y plus z. Sorry, minus z into y plus x.
Y plus X.
Y plus x plus z plus y. I can take x common, y plus z plus x plus z. I can take y common, x
Y
plus.
common.
So here x plus y, y plus x, z plus y, y plus z, x plus z gets cancelled. I get minus 1 by z, minus 1 by x, minus 1 by y. Take LCM, x, y, z. In the numerator, you get minus xy, minus yz, minus zx. That is minus xy, minus yz, minus zx is nothing but 1. Correct? So instead of minus xy, minus yz, minus zx, take 1 by xyz. That is option C. Done?
Sir, 1 minute, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, done.
Yes. Next question. The salaries of A, B, and C are in the ratio of 2:3:5. If the increments of 15%, 10%, and 20% are done in the respective salaries, find the new salary ratio.
Sir, option A, sir. 23:33:60.
Yes, 23:33:60. Now, before increment, their salaries were in the ratio of 2:3:5. That is 2x, 3x, and 5x. After increment of 15%, 2x becomes
2x plus 15%.
yes, that is 2.3x. 3x 10%, that is 3.3x. 5x 20%, 6x.
6x.
Correct. So if I bring them in the ratio 2:3, 3:3, and 6, that is 23:33:60 multiplied by 10. So that decimals will go off. So we have 23:33:60. Done?
Sir, could you explain, sir, again? Third question not understood.
See, 2:3:5. It's in the ratio of 2:3:5. That is 2x, 3x, and 5x. Increment of 15%, 10%, and 20%. So 2x, first employee gets increment of 15%. 2x plus 15% of 2x is what? 2.3x.
Yes, I got it,
3x,
sir.
10%, 3.3, 5x, 20%, 6x. Yes. Next one. If A is to B is 5:3, B is to C is 6:7, C is to D is 14:9, then the value of A is to B is to C is to D.
Option A, sir.
No. See, A is to B is 5:3. B is to C is 6:7. Now, if I have to have a continued ratio, my B should be the same. If B should be the same, I have to multiply this by 2. If I multiply that, the entire ratio by 2, I get 10:6. Therefore, now can I say A is to B is to C will be 10:6:7? Correct. Next, we have C is to D. C is to D is 14:9. Again, if I have to have a continued ratio, both C should be the same. If I want both same, again multiplied by 2, this gives us 20:12:14. Now ABCD is 20:12:14:9. So option D. Done. Next question. Question number 5. Salary of P is 25% lower than that of Q, and salary of R is 20% higher than Q. The ratio of salary of R and P.
Sir, option B, 8:5.
8:5. Correct. Salary of P is 25% lower than Q. So 25% lower than Q means it is 75% of Q. So can I say P's salary is 0.75 Q? That is, what is the ratio that I get? P by Q is 0.75 or 3/4. Therefore, P is to Q is 3/4. And salary of R is 20% higher than Q. So R is 1.2 Q, 20% higher than Q. Or R by Q is 1.2, which is nothing but 6/5. Therefore, R is to Q is 6:5. Now, they want ratio of R is to P. So if R is to P has to be considered, this both Qs should be equal. But here it is 4, here it's 5. So multiply this by 5 and multiply this by 4. You get 15:20 and 24:20. Therefore, now Q is equal. I can have the ratio of P is to R, which is 15:24. On simplifying this, okay, they're asking us R is to P, not P is to R. R is to P, 24:15. 24:15, simplify. 3 8s are, 3 5s are, 8:5. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Next question. The cab bill is partly fixed and partly varies on the distance covered. For 456 kilometers, the bill is 8252, and for 484 kilometers, the bill is 8728. What will be the bill for 500 kilometers?
Option D, sir.
Yes. Right. Option D, 9,000 rupees is correct. Now, they have given for 456 kilometers, it is rupees 8252. For 484 kilometers, it is rupees 8728. Right. Now, they are telling it is partly fixed and partly varies. If it partly varies upon the distance covered. Correct? So, what I will do, I will consider the variable charges as X and fixed charges as Y. Now, these variable charges varies over the distance traveled. So, for the first one, can I say 456X will give me the total variable charges? Correct? plus y will give me the fixed charge. Both added together is 8252. Similarly, 484x will give me variable charges plus y is fixed charges 8728. Everyone understood this?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Once we have this, we have to just solve the equation. So y and y gets knocked off. 484 minus 456 is minus 28x. Yeah. Is equal to 8728 minus 8252. Minus
minus 476.
476. Therefore, what is x?
17.
17.
17. That is per kilometer charges is 17. Similarly, find out what is the fixed charge. 456 into 17 plus y is equal to 8252. 456 into 17 is
7752.
7752 plus y is 8252. Y is,
Y is 500.
8252 minus 7752, which is 500. Yes.
500.
Y is 500. Therefore, for 500 kilometers, what would be the bill? For 500 kilometers, it would be 500 into x plus y. That is 500 into 17 plus 500.
Plus 500. 9,000 rupees.
Yes.
Option D, sir.
Yes. Option D, 9,000. Clear? Yes. Next one, question number 7. X plus 4 is a factor of x to the power of 4 plus 4x cube minus ax square minus bx plus 24. Also, a plus b is equal to 29. Find the value of b. A good question.
$22, sir.
Yes. 22 is the correct answer. Now, if x plus 4 is a factor of an equation,
X is equal to minus 4.
correct, x plus 4 is equal to 0, therefore x is equal to minus 4. So that is one of the roots. X is equal to minus 4 is one of the roots. So if I substitute that in this equation, if I substitute minus 4 in that equation, it should satisfy, the equation should satisfy. Therefore, x to the, that is minus 4 to the power of 4 plus 4 into minus 4 cube minus a into minus 4 square minus b into minus 4 plus 24 is equal to 0. That should satisfy because minus 4 is one of the roots of the equation. Minus 4 to the power of 4 is 256.
256.
Yes, 256x minus
Minus
4 cube
256.
is minus 64 into 4 is minus 256. This is x, sorry, minus 256. 4 square is 16, minus 16a, minus into minus plus 4
Plus 16.
plus 24 is equal to 0. Now, 256 cancels. Here we have minus 16a plus 4b plus 24 is equal to 0. This is equation 1. Everyone understood this till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Next,
sir.
we have a plus b is 29. Can I write a is equal to 29 minus b?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So minus 16, instead of a, I will write 29 minus b. 29
Sir,
minus b
22.
plus 4b plus 24 is equal to 0. Minus 16 into 29 is
20.
464.
464.
Minus
464. Minus into minus plus 16b plus 4b plus 24 is equal to 0. 16b plus 4b is 20b. Minus 464 plus 24 is minus 440 is equal to 0. So send 440 the other side. 20b is 440. B is
22.
22. Done?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Next question. X and Y have their present ages in the ratio of 6:7. 14 years ago, the ratio of ages of the two was 4:5. What will be the ratio of their ages 21 years from now?
Nine is to 10, sir.
9 is
Yes, correct. 9:10. Now, present age ratio is 6:7. So, can I say their present ages are 6x and 7x? Yes. Now, 14 years ago means 6x minus 14, 7x minus 14. Their ratios are 4:5. So, from this, can I find out x and x value? Yes, I have to just simplify this. 6x minus 14 by 7x minus 14 is 4/5. Everyone understood this till here? Now just cross multiply. 5 into 6x minus 14 is equal to 4 into 7x minus 14. 6, this is 30x minus 14 5s are 70. 4 into 7x, 28x minus 4 into 14, 56. Now send this x the other side and minus 70 this side. You will get 30x minus 28x is 2x. 56 plus 70 is 14. Therefore, x is 7. Right? Now, if x is 7, what are their present ages? 6x is 42, 7x is 49. 42 and 49. But they're not asking x values. They're asking us the ratio 21 years from now. So from now, 21 years means 42 plus 21, 63 years. 49 plus 21, 70 years. So 63:70, 9:10. 9:10 is the ratio. Clear? Completed? Next question. Question number 9. The equations 3x square plus mx plus 9 is equal to 0 has roots that are double of the equation x square plus 10x plus 12 is equal to 0. What is the value of m plus n?
Sir, 204.
204. Correct. So they have given us this equation. So can I find out the roots of this equation? X square plus 10x plus 12 is equal to 0. Yes, minus b plus or minus root of the formula. Minus 10 plus or minus root of 10 square minus 4 into 1 into 12 divided by 2. That is minus 10 plus or minus root of 100 minus 48 divided by 12. That is minus 10 plus or minus root of 100
Sir,
minus
divided by
48.
2, sir.
Divided by 2, sorry. Yeah, divided by 2. Divided by 2. Now, can I write 52 as minus 12, 10 plus or minus root of 13 into 4 divided by 2? 13 into 4, 4, if I take square root of 4 is 2. So, minus 10 plus or minus 2 root 13 by 2. Now, take minus 2 common. If I take, sorry, 2 common, not minus 2. If I take 2 common outside, I get minus 5 plus or minus root of 13 divided by 2. 2 and 2 gets cancelled. Therefore, the roots of that equation is minus 5 plus root 13 minus 5 minus root 13. Now what they have said, this equation's roots are double that of the other equation. So double into 2. We get minus 10 plus 2 root 13 minus 10 minus 2 root 13 as the roots of this equation. Correct? Till here everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Now, what are they asking us? The value of m and n. Now, we all know sum of the roots is minus b by a, that is minus m by 3. Product of the roots is c by a, that is n by 3. Now, if I find out the sum of these roots and product of these roots, I'll get the value of m and n. Sum of these roots. Minus 10 plus 2 root 13, minus 10 minus 2 root 13, plus and minus, minus 10 minus 10 is minus 20. So, what is the value of m? Product of the sum of the roots is minus m by 3 minus b by a, that is minus 20. So, minus m is equal to minus 60. Therefore, m is 60. Similarly, what is the product of the roots that I get? Minus 10 by 2 root 3 into minus 10 minus 2 root 3. That is a plus b into a minus b square minus b square. Minus 10 square is 100 minus 2 root 3 square is 4 into 3, 12. No, 2 root 3 square is what? 2 into 4 into 3.
Sir, it's 2
2
root
root
13.
13. Yeah, 2 root 13, not 2 root 3. 2 root 13. 2 root 13 square is 4 into 13. What is 4 into 13? 52. 100 minus 52 is 48. Now we know C by A. N by 3 is 48. So N is 48 into 3. What is 48 into 3?
144, sir.
144.
144. Now they are asking us M plus N. 60 plus 144, 204. Clear? Completed? Next question. Question number 10. What is the smallest integral value of n for which n cube plus 7n square minus 50n minus 336 is greater than 0?
The answer is 8, sir.
Very good. 8. Correct. Now we have to just substitute. See, substitute 7 here. 7 cube plus 7 into 7 square minus 50 into 7 minus 336. That is what we get. 7 cube. 7 cube is 343 plus 7 square into 7 is again 343. 57s are 350 minus 336. Here we get 343 plus 343 as 686. 350 minus 336 is also 686, which is 0. So at x is n is equal to 7, we get the value as 0, but we want greater than 0. That means value of n should be greater than 7. Which is the next integer greater than 7? 8. Therefore, 8 is the smallest integer which satisfies this inequality. Understood? Next question. If alpha and beta are the roots of the equation x square plus 7x plus 12 equals 0, then the equation whose roots alpha plus beta the whole square and alpha minus beta the whole square will be.
Sir, option B, x square minus 24x plus 144.
No.
Sir, x square minus 50x plus 49.
49. Yes, correct. Yes. Now they have given alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. And we the new equation that we want, there its roots are alpha plus beta square, alpha minus beta square. Now I know alpha and beta. Can I find out alpha plus beta from this equation? Sum of the roots. Minus b by a. That is minus 7 by 1 or minus 7. Similarly, what is the product of the roots that I get?
12.
12 c by a. Right? Now we need to find out the values of these two. Alpha plus beta the whole square, alpha minus beta the whole square. Alpha plus beta the whole square, easy. Alpha plus beta we already know. Correct? Minus 7. Minus 7 square is 49. Alpha minus beta the whole square. I can calculate alpha minus beta the whole square. A minus b the whole square can be calculated using a plus b the whole square minus 4ab. Correct? So same concept. Alpha minus beta the whole square is equal to alpha plus beta the whole square minus 4 alpha beta. Alpha plus beta the whole square is 49. We have already computed. Minus 4 into alpha into beta is 12. 49 minus 4 12s are 48. We get 1. Correct? So we have the two roots of the equation. Now if I want the equation, what should I do? Sum of the roots, product of the roots. What is the sum of the two roots?
49.
49 plus 1, 50. Sum of the two roots. Product of the roots?
14.
49. 49 into 1 is 49. Now I know the sum and product. X square minus sum of the roots into x, 50x, plus product of the roots, 49 is equal to 0 is the equation. Understood? Clear? Completed? Next question. The value of k for the systems of equation kx plus 2y is equal to 5 and 3x plus y is equal to 1 has no solution is. So those two simultaneous equations, if they don't have any solution, in that case, what is the value of k?
6, sir.
Very good. 6 is the correct answer. Now, see, if we want no solution, in that case, if we do a1 by a2, that will be equal to b1 by b2, that will be equal to c1 by c2. That will be equal to c1 by c2. So in that case, sorry, a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2. In that case, what is the value of a1 k? What is the value of a2 3? What is the value of b1 2? What is the value of b2 1? Solve this, k is equal to 6. That is what we get. Now, as a trial and error also you can do. So if I substitute 6 for that equation, kx plus 2y is equal to 5, 3x plus y is equal to 1. If I multiply this by 2, I get 6x plus 2y is equal to 2. Now I cannot further solve this. If I subtract the equations, I get 0x 0y is equal to 3. Correct? So this equation has no solution when this a1 divided by a2 is equal to b1 divided by b2. In that case, it will not have any solution. So the value is 6. The answer is 6. Okay. Yes, that is question number 12. Next question. On the average, experienced person does 5 units of work while a fresh one does 3 units of work daily, but the employer have to maintain the output at least 30 units of work per day, which we have already discussed. 5x
Yes, sir,
plus 3 by
Option B.
option B, greater than or equal to 30. Next one also simple. Sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. Number of years it would treble itself. We have already computed
20,
this.
sir.
20
Yes, sir,
years.
20 years.
Yes, we have already discussed this. Next one. Arun purchased a vacuum cleaner by giving 1,700 as cash down payment, which will be followed by 5 EMIs of rupees 480 each. The vacuum cleaner can also be bought by paying 3,900 cash. What is the approximate rate of interest per annum at simple interest under this installment plan?
Sir, 22%.
22%. Correct. Now, what would be the total amount paid? total amount paid will be 1,700 cash payment plus 480 into 5 installments, 5 EMIs. 480 into 5 is 2,400 plus 1,700, 4,100. Whereas what is the cost of the machine, vacuum cleaner?
3,900.
So what is the interest that he has paid?
200 rupees.
200 rupees. And they have said it is simple interest. Right? 200 rupees is a simple interest. Now, why this 200 rupees he has paid? Because he didn't pay that 3,900 minus 1,700, 2,200 rupees at the time of purchase. Correct? Cost is 3,900. If he had paid 3,900 at the time of purchase, no interest at all. Since he paid only 1,700, he is paying interest on that 2,200. So can I consider that as principal? Principal
Yes,
is
sir.
2,200, interest is rupees 200, and tenure 5 equal installments of 5 months. In that case, can I say 200 is equal to 2,200? Simple interest formula. Interest is equal to PTR by 100 into 5 divided by 12 into interest rate. If you simplify this, 200 divided by 2,200 into 12 by 5. Simplify, you get 21 point something percentage. Since it says approximate rate of interest, round it off 22. Clear? Completed? Next question. Question number 16. Present value of 5-year annuity is 2,000 rupees. If rate of interest is 8% per annum, what is the amount of each annuity payment?
500.9 rupees.
Correct. Each annuity payment 500. So they have given present value. Present value of 5-year annuity is 2,000. So 2,000 is equal to, annuity is not given. We have to find out 1.08 to the power of 5-year annuity minus 1 divided by 0.08 into 1.08 to the power of 5. 2,000 is equal to A into 1.08 to the power of 5 is 1.4693
Minus 1 is
one.
0.4693.
Yes, divided by 0.08 into 1.4693. So here we get
0.11754.
correct. This is 0.4693 divided by
11754.
11754. Yeah. So if you send both the other side 2000 into 0.11754 divided by 0.4473, you get the value of annuity.
2000 divided by 3.9926, we will get 500.9.
500.9. Yes. 2000 divided by 3.9926. $500.9. Clear? Shall we move on to the next problem? Anyone still writing?
No, sir. Right answer.
Okay, done. Next question. Question number 17. Abdul has taken a loan from Bahadur at 7% per annum. Loan has to be repaid in 3 equal yearly installments of 10,000 each. What is the amount of the loan?
26243.
Correct. So basically, what should we find out?
Present value.
Present value. Very
Present
good.
value,
Present
sir.
value. They have given equal installments. A as 10,000. Rate of interest is 7%. What is the tenure?
3, sir.
3 years. 3 equal yearly installments. 1.07 divided by to power of 3 minus 1 divided by 0.07 into 1.07 to the power of 3. So 10,000 into 1.07 to the power of 3 is 1.2250 minus 1 0.2250 divided by 0.07 into 1.2250 we get
0.0857.
yeah 0.0857. So if you simplify this, it's just simplification. 0.2250 by 0.07 divided by 1.2250 into 10,000, we get 26,243 approximately. We might have some rupees difference, 252 or 242 or 244 or 245. That's fine.
So you'll actually get 26,254 you will get.
254. Okay. That's fine. Because of the round off, we take only 4 decimals, right? So because of that, we get that differences. Done. Next, can we move to the next question? Yes. A took a loan from B. Loan is to be repaid in annual installments of 2,000 rupees. The first installment is to be paid 3 years from today, and the last one is to be paid 8 years from today. What is the value of the loan today using the discount rate of 8%? It's a good question.
So our option is 9246.
No, not 9246. See, they have given annuity is 2,000 rupees, correct? Installments of 2,000. First installment is to be paid 3 years from today. Last one is to be paid 8 years from today. So third year, fourth year, fifth year, sixth year, seventh year, 8th year. Total 6 installments. Total 6 installments. Rate of interest of 8%. Now I'll calculate the present value first as it is. That is 2,000 into 1.08 to the power of 6 minus 1 divided by 0.08 into 1.08 to the power of 6. That is 2000 into 1.08 to the power of 6 is 1.5869. Minus 1 is 0.5869 divided by 0.08 into 1.5869. If you simplify this, what is the present value that we get? 9246. Correct? Now, 9246 is the present value on what date? As on this date. Correct? As on this date, as on the beginning of the third year. As on the beginning of the third year, since we are going with annuity regular, beginning of the third year, the present value is 9246. But I want the present value as on today, that is beginning of first year. So, again, I have to calculate present value of today if the future value is 9246. Here there is no annuity. That means present value is future value divided by 1 plus I to the power of n. Correct? That is 9246 divided by 1.08 to the power of
3.
2. This is at the beginning of third year. I want beginning of first year, only 2 years back. So divided by 1.08 to the power of 2. So we get 9246 divided by 1.08 square. If you simplify, you get 7927. Understood? See, what have we done? Today they have taken a loan. At the end of third year, they have to start making the repayment. Third year, fourth year, fifth year, sixth year, seventh year, and 8th year. So totally 8 payments. Now, if I calculate the present value of these, I get the present value as on the beginning of third year. As on the beginning of third year. But I want as the beginning of first year. Right now, today. So I have to go back 2 years back. So again, you have to calculate the present value of this value as on today. So calculate 2 years back. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Done, completed. Can we move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, next question. If the cost of capital be 12% per annum, net present value in nearest rupees from the given cash flow. We have to just calculate net present value.
Five 51048.
51048, no.
Sir, 34,048 rupees.
No. See, they have given us 0, 1, 2, 3 years. Profits they have given. First one is negative 100. Second one is 60, 40, and 50. Year 0 means end of year 0 means beginning of year 1. Correct. So present value factor of that is always 1. Present value of loss of 100 will be loss of 100 itself as at the end of year 1, as at the beginning of year 1. This is year 0. Whereas at the end of year 1, what would be the present value? 60 divided by
100.
not 100. 1.12%. 1 year I have to come back to get the present value. A by what I'm doing? I'm just doing a by 1 plus I to the power of n. Right? 60 divided by 1.12, you get 53 point something.
53.571.
571, correct. Now, for the second one, what should I do? 40 divided by 1.12 to the power of 2. I have to come back 2 years. Correct? So 40 divided by 1.12 to the power of 2. This is
31.887.
yeah, 31.89 I'll take. Next 50 divided by 1.13 to the power of 3.
$28.47.
No, I think.
Sir, 35.61.
Yeah, 35.6. 5. What do we get?
35.6125.
61. Okay, fine. No problem. Now add up everything. If you add up everything, what do we get?
So we get it as 34.674.
No. See, 35 plus 31 is 66. 66 plus 53 is what?
Not that, sir. 50 divided by 1.
Okay. 35 point?
34.674.
No. 1.13 cube is what?
1.44.
1.4049.
4429, no?
429 to 8 to
1.12, not 1.13, sorry. 1.12, no?
Yes, sir.
1.4049, correct.
cube is
1.4049.
yes, sir.
1.4049. So 50 divided by 1.4049. Yes. We get
35.58.
59. Okay, 58 or 59. That's fine. That's okay. 35.59. So now if we add up, what do we get?
$121.05.
121.05 minus 100. We get 21.05.
Yes, sir.
This is what? This is in thousands. So into 1000, you get 21,050, which is nothing but 21,048. Clear? Right? So this is how we have to calculate net present value in case they ask us. Simple calculation, but we have to know the steps for calculating. Can I move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years is given as, they have given us the operating profit. We have to calculate CAGR. Okay. Compound annual growth rate. Now the formula is very, very complicated there. So we'll not look into that formula. Instead, what is the approach? Again, if they ask, very rarely they ask us. Yes, anyone? Someone? Okay, no problem. Now, even if they ask us, we have to first calculate Tn minus T0. Okay, so what is Tn minus T0? Tn is the last year, 6. T0 is the first year, 5. We get 5. Then calculate CAGR, how? Last year's amount divided by first year's amount. 157 divided by 35 divided by 90 to the power of this 1 by 5. To the power of 1 by 5 minus 1. So last year's amount divided by current year amount to the power of Tn minus 1 divided by Tn minus T0 minus 1. What is 157.35 by 90?
1.7483.
1.7483 to the power of 1 by 5 is equal, sorry, minus 1. Minus 1. Now, I have to take fifth root. I cannot take fifth root, right? We do not know how to take fifth root using simple calculators. Now, simple, what you can do, you can take these options. Now, whatever we get, even if I get 1.13, what would be the rate of interest? 1.13 minus 1, which is 13%. So, going with that logic, take 1.09. 1.09 to the power of 5. Will I get 1.7483? No.
No, sir.
1.12?
Yes, 1.7623.
We get 1.7623. Yes. Okay. 1.12 we get 1.7623. So that is nearer. 1.11?
1.6850.
1.6850.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So that is again not possible. 1.13? Obviously, it should be higher than
1.8424.
Right. Okay. So we have to go with the nearest one. The nearest one is 12%. So take this as 1.12. 1.7483 to the power of 1 by 5 is 1.12 minus 1. So it is 12%. Okay. So the steps I'll repeat. First, calculate Tn minus T0. That helps us the main answer. In the main answer, last year amount divided by first year amount to the power of that Tn minus T0 that we have calculated. 1 by that minus 1. Simplify, you get the CAGR. Is that fine? Even if they ask, very rarely they don't ask. In the practice questions, they'll give us. So let us be prepared even if they ask us. Is that clear? Shall I move on to the next question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Next question. If a sum triples itself in 15 years at simple rate of interest per annum.
13.3%.
13.3%. Triples itself. So 3p is equal to p into 1 plus 15i. Simple interest. P and p gets cancelled. 1 plus 15i is equal to 3. 15i is equal to 2. I is 2 by 15, which is 0.133. That is
0.133.
13.33% or 13.3, which is the option that we have. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Next, what will be the population after 3 years when the present population is 25,000 and the population increases at the rate of 3% in the first year, 4% in the second year, and 5% in the third year, which we have already which already discussed in the yesterday's class?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 28,119. Next one, future value of an annuity of rupees 1,500 made annually for 5 years at interest rate of 10% compounded annually is. They have given us the future value. So, yes.
Option B.
Option B, correct. They have given us the annuity. So 1,500 into 1.1 to the power of 5 years minus 1 divided by 0.1. 1.1 to the power of 5 is 1.61051. So 1500 into 1.61051 minus 1 divided by 0.1. 1.61051 minus 1 is 0.6105 into 1500 divided by 0.1. We get 9157.6. That is option B. Understood? These are all repetitions. We have already solved such problems. So can I move on to the next question? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Next one. Find the
Yes, sir.
effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate of 7% converted monthly. Simple.
Sir, 7.22%.
7.22.
Yeah. 0.7 divided by 2, I get 0.0. Divided by 12, I get 0. This is converted monthly.
0.00583.
Yeah, 583, 00583. So 1.00583 to the power of what is n?
12.
12 minus 1. So 1.00583 to the power of 12 minus 1. If you simplify, you get 7.22%.
Okay.
Shall I move on to the next question? Next question. How much will be 25,000 rupees in 2 years at compound interest if the rates for successive years are 4% and 5% per annum?
27,300.
Very good. 27,300. First year, see, principal is 25,000. Interest rate is 4%. So 25,000 into 104%, I will get the amount at the end of first year. That is 26,000. Then 26,000, second year interest rate is 5%. So into 105%, I get 27,300. 27,300. Next one. Question number. That's all. So this paper, these are the only questions that we had from these chapters. Can we move on to the next paper? Any doubts in these questions
Yes,
at your
sir.
side?
No, sir. No doubt.
Okay. Next question. Next paper, rather. Next paper is March 2022. Question number 1. Log of 25 to the root 10 minus log of 2 cubed to the base 10 and log of 4 square to the base 10.
The 10, sir.
10.
No.
1.
1. Very good. Log of 25 to the base 10 can be written as log 5 to the base 10. Sorry, log root 25 minus log of 2 cubed to the base 10 can be written as log 8 to the base 10. And log of 4 square to the base 10 can be written as log of 16 to the base 10. Now we know the property. Log A minus log B will be log of A by B. Log 5 by 8 to the base 10 and plus 16 would be multiplying. 8 ones are 8 twos are 5 twos are 10. Log of 10 to the base 10. Log 10 to the base 10 is 1. Correct? Next question. If A plus A is to B is 2 is to 5, then 10A plus 3B is to 5A plus 2B.
Seven is to 4.
7:4, sir.
7 is to 4. A is to B is 2 is to 5. We have to just substitute here. 10 into 2 plus 3 into 5 is to 5 into 2 plus 5 into, 2 into 5. That is 20 plus 15, 35, 10 plus 10, 20. 35 is to 20, 7 is to 4. Clear? Next question. Ratio compounded of 4 is to 5 and subduplicate of A is to 9 is 8 is to 15. Then the value of A.
Sir, 4.
4.
Value of A is 4.
4.
Yeah, 4:5 and A:9. Compound ratio will be 4A:45. If this is 8:15. Sorry, subduplicate ratio of A:9, right? Subduplicate ratio of A:9 is what?
Root A:3.
Root A:3. Now calculate the compound ratio. 4 root A:15 is equal to 8:15. So this matches 15:15. So I can easily equate 4 root A is equal to 8. Root A is 2. So square on both sides. A is 4. A is 4. Next question. If 1/2, 1/3, 1/5 and 1/x are in proportion, then what is the value of x?
15/2.
Yes, correct. We have to just use the concept of product of extremes is equal to product of means. 1/3 into 1/5 is equal to 1/2 into 1/x. 1/3 into 1/5 is 1/15 equals 1/2x. So 2x is 15, x is 15/2. X is 15/2. Clear? Next question, question number 5. If p is equal to x to the power of 1/3 plus x to the power of minus 1/3, then the value of 3p cube minus 9p. I think we have solved this in the class.
Sir, x plus 1/x, sir.
X plus 1/x, correct. So just substitute the value of x to the power of 1/3 plus x to the power of minus 1/3 as p in these. I get 3p cube. X to the power of 1/3 plus x to the power of minus 1/3 cube minus 9 into x to the power of 1/3 plus x to the power of minus 1/3. Now, this is a plus b the whole cube. That is a cube, x to the power of 1/3 into 3. X plus b cube, x to the power of minus 1/3 into 3, x to the power of minus 1. Correct? Plus 3ab, 3 into x to the power of 1/3 into x to the power of minus 1/3 into a plus b. That is x to the power of 1/3 plus x to the power of minus 1/3. I have just used the formula a plus b the whole cube. Minus 9 into x to the power of 1/3 into x to the power of minus 1/3. Correct? Now, here, can I take 3 into x to the power of 1/3 plus, okay, before moving into that, we'll just solve this further. Now here, I get 3 into x plus x to the power of minus 1 plus this gets cancelled. 3 into x to the power of 1/3 plus x to the power of minus 1/3. X to the power of 1/3 plus x to the power of minus 1/3 is just p minus 9p. That is what we get. Correct? Now, take, now you can multiply 3x plus 3x to the power of minus 1 plus 9p minus 9p. These both will get cancelled. We get 3x plus 3/x or 3 into x plus 1/x. Correct? Or did we miss anything? No, 3pq minus 9p. That is what we have, right? Correct. So 3 into x plus 1/x. That is the answer. Here, the option that they have given, it should have been 3 into x plus 1/x. So that is the correct answer. Can I move on to the next
Sir, will
question?
they give grace marks if they have not given 3 into x
Definitely.
plus 1?
Definitely they'll give. Okay, here, see in mock test papers, yes, they will have some mistakes, but definitely in the final paper, it will be correct. Okay, nothing to worry. Can we move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Next question. Fourth proportion to x 2x, x plus 1.
2x plus 2.
Very
2x
good.
plus 2, sir.
Yes, we have to just use the concept of product of extremes is equal to product of means. So they have given us x 2x, x plus 1 and one more that we do not know. So we have to use that concept. I'll call this as k. X into k is equal to 2x into x plus 1. So x and x gets cancelled. K is equal to 2x plus 2. 2 into x plus 2. Next, the value of 3 to the power of n plus 1 plus 3 to the power of n divided by 3 to the power of n plus 3 minus 3 to the power of n plus 1.
1/6.
1/6. Very good. So 3 to the power of n plus 1 can be written as 3 to the power of n into 3 plus 3 to the power of n divided by 3 to the power of n plus 3 can be written as 3 to the power of n into 3 to the power of 3 minus 3 to the power of n plus 1 can be written as 3 to the power of n into 3 to the power of 1. Now, in the numerator, I'll take 3 to the power of n common, 3 plus 1. In the denominator also, I take 3 to the power of n common, 3 cube is 27 minus 3. 3 to the power of n, 3 to the power of n gets cancelled, 3 plus 1 is 4, 27 minus 3 is 24, 1/6. Correct? Next question. Value of x square minus y minus z the whole square divided by x plus z the whole square minus y square plus x square minus x minus z the whole square by x plus y the whole square minus z square plus z square minus x minus y the whole square divided by y plus z the whole square minus x square.
Sir,
1,
0.
sir.
Not 0. 1 is the correct answer.
1.
Yeah, 1 is the correct answer. Now, if you look into this, this is in the form of a square minus b square. Correct? A square minus b square. So a square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. So if I substitute that, x plus y minus z, x plus y minus z, a plus b into a minus b, x minus y plus z divided by, again, here also this is a square minus b square, x plus z plus y, a plus b, x plus z minus y, a minus b. Everyone understood? Yes.
Sir.
The same way we have to do the other two. A square minus b square. Y plus x minus z. Y minus x plus z divided by x plus y minus z into x plus y a plus b. Sorry, x plus y plus z into x plus y minus z plus again a square minus b square z plus x minus y z minus x plus y divided by y plus z plus x, y plus z minus x. Now, till here, everyone understood? Now, if you
Yes,
look
sir.
into here, x plus z minus y, x plus z minus y, they get cancelled. Then x plus y minus z, x plus y minus z gets cancelled. And here we have y plus z minus x, y plus z minus x, they get cancelled. So in the denominator, what remains? X plus y plus z, x plus y plus z, x plus y plus z. So I'll take x plus y plus z as the LCM. If I take x plus y plus z LCM, I have to just add up whatever is there in the numerator. X plus y minus z plus y minus x plus z plus z plus x minus y. X minus x y minus z plus z, we get x plus y plus z divided by x plus y plus z, that is 1. Is that clear? Can we move on to the next question? Yes. Next question, question number 9. If ABC is equal to 2, 1 by 1 plus a plus 2b to the power of minus 1 plus 1 by 1 plus 1 by 2b plus c to the power of minus 1 plus 1 by 1 plus c plus a to the power of minus 1.
Sir, 1.
Very good. 1 is the correct answer. Now, how do we get that? See, if a plus ABC is equal to 2, right? If ABC is equal to 2, can I say AC is equal to 2 by B? If I send B the other side? Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Now, same
Yes.
way, 2 to the power of 2B to the power of minus 1 is nothing but 2 by B. Correct? So, 1 divided by 1 plus A plus, instead of writing 2 by B, can I write AC? Yes. Plus 1 divided by 1 plus, this is what? B by 2. 1 by 2B means B by 2. Now, 2 by B is AC means what is B by 2?
1 by
1 by AC. So, I'll write 1 divided by AC plus C to the power of minus 1 is 1 by C plus 1 divided by 1 plus C plus A to the power of minus 1 is 1 by A. Okay, I'll write that again. 1 divided by 1 plus A plus AC. In the second, this one, I'll take AC as common, AC as LCM. If I take AC as LCM, I get AC plus 1 plus A. Similarly, here I take A as common, A as LCM. I get A plus AC plus 1. Now send these AC and A to the numerator. 1 divided by 1 plus A plus AC plus AC divided by AC plus 1 plus A is nothing but 1 plus A plus AC plus A divided by 1 plus A plus AC. Everyone understood till here?
yes, sir.
Yes. Now take 1 plus A plus AC common. We get 1 plus A plus AC in the numerator also. That is 1. Is that clear? Anyone writing this? Can we move on to the next question then?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Next question. If 3x minus 2 is equal to 5x minus 6 is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. What is the value of x?
6.
6?
Sir, 2.
2? No. See, what have they given? 3x minus 2 by 5x minus 6 is duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. So can I say 3x minus 2 is equal to 5x minus 6 is 4 by 9? Yes. Duplicate ratio, right? Duplicate ratio of 2 by 3 is 4 by 9.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Now solve this. That's all. 9 into 3x minus 2 is equal to 4 into 5x minus 6. 9 3s are 27x minus 18. 4 5s are 20x minus 24. Send this the other side. 27x minus 20x, you get 7x. Minus 24 plus 18 is minus 6. X is minus 6 by 7. Basically, the options are wrong. If it is 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6, then we get 6. Okay, so the options are not for this question. So answer is minus 6 by 7. Next question. Can we move on to anyone still writing this?
Sir,
Yeah.
in this question, 3x minus 2 divided by 5x minus 6 is the duplicate of 2 by 3. Means we have to square 3x minus 2 divided by 5x minus 6.
No. See, this is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. This is the duplicate ratio. This is after squaring.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Next question. If alpha and beta are the roots of the equation x square plus 7x plus 12 equals 0, then the equation of whose roots alpha plus beta square, alpha minus beta square, which we have already solved, x square minus 58 plus 49. Correct? Yes. Next question. Roots of the equation 2x square plus 3x plus 7 is equal to 0. Alpha and are alpha and beta, then the value of alpha into beta to the power of minus 1 plus beta into alpha to the power of minus 1.
Sir, 7 by 2.
7 by 2, correct. Sorry, not 7 by 2. See, what they're asking, alpha beta to the power of minus 1. That is alpha by beta plus beta by alpha. Right?
Yes.
Now, they have given this equation, alpha and beta are the roots. So what is alpha plus beta? Minus 3 by 2. Sum of the roots. Alpha into beta.
7
by 2. Now, alpha by beta plus alpha plus beta by alpha. I can take alpha beta as common. I get alpha square plus beta square. In that case, this is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Alpha square plus beta square is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta divided by alpha beta. Alpha plus beta is minus 3 by 2. Minus 3 by 2 square minus 2 into 7 by 2 divided by 7 by 2. Minus 3 by 2 square is 9 by 4 minus 2 gets cancelled, 7 divided by 7 by 2. Again, take 4 LCM here. You get 9 minus 28 divided by 7 by 2. What is 9 minus 28? Minus
19.
Minus 19 by 4 into 2 by 7. 7 ones are 7 twos are. So, minus 19 by 7 twos are 14. Option D. Minus 19 by 14. Clear? Next question. Can I move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, next question. On solving the inequalities, 5x plus y less than or equal to 100, x plus y less than or equal to 60, x greater than or equal to 0, y greater than or equal to 0, we get the following situation.
Option A, sir.
Option A. Correct. So 5x plus y is equal, if I say it is equal to 100, x is equal to 0, y will be 100. If y equals 0, x will be 20. X plus y is equal to 60. If x is 0, y is 60. If y is 0, x is 60. I have to just plot these two in the graph. 0, 20, 40, 60, 80 and 100. 20, 40, 60, 80 and 100. 0 to 60, 0, 60, 60, comma 0. Now, this is x plus y less than or equal to 60. So, feasible region, solution space is towards the origin. and x is 0, y is 100, x is 20, y is 0. Again, this is less than, so towards the origin. So can I say this is the feasible region? So I have to find out the corner points of that. One is 0, 0. Second one is 0, 60. 0, 0, 0, 60. We have both cases. 20, 0. That is there only in the first one. 20, 0. The other one, if we solve those two equations, you get that. X plus y is equal to 60. This is 100. Subtract the equation. 4x is equal to 40. X is equal to 10. If x is 10, what is the value of y? X is 10, y is 50. So 10, 50. Option A. Everyone understood? Can I move on to the next one? Guys, anyone still writing? No. Okay. Next question. Rules and regulations demand that the employer should employ not more than 5 experienced hands to 1 fresh one. And this fact is represented by taking experienced person as X and fresh person as Y.
Sir, option B.
Option
B, sir.
Option A.
Option A, see how option B is not correct. Option A, see, they are telling not more than 5 experienced hands to 1 fresh. Y is fresh one. So 1 fresh should be greater than or equal to
5.
1 experienced by 5. No. X means 1 experienced. So that is not correct. Whereas option B says 5 fresh people should be less than or equal to 1 experienced people. No. Whereas this says 5 fresh people greater than or equal to the experienced people. So this is correct. Option C. Option A might also be correct. Yes. 5y greater than or equal to x or y greater than or equal to x by 5. Both should be correct. Yes. You're right. Both should be correct. A or C. Both are correct answers. Next one. Question number 15. In what time will a sum of money double itself in 6.25% simple interest? I think we had discussed this already. Yes. What is the time period?
16 years.
16 years. Correct. Next one. Mr. X invests rupees 10,000 every year starting from today for the next 10 years. Suppose interest rate is 8% per annum compounded annually. Calculate the future value.
Option A.
Very good. Option A. We have to calculate future value of
Annuity due.
excellent. Annuity due because it says investment from today, right? From the beginning of the period. So annuity due. So it is 10,000 into 1.08 to the power of 10 minus 1 divided by 0.08 into 1.08. So 1.08 to the power of 10, they themselves have given us 10,000 into 2.158925 minus 1 divided by 0.08 into 1.08. So if we simplify this, we get this 1,56,454. Is that clear? Can we move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Next question. Difference between simple and compound interest on a certain sum of 3 years at 5% per annum is 228.75. Compound interest on the sum for 2 years at 5% per annum. Again, we have discussed this.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So what was the answer that we got there?
Option B.
Yeah, we got 3075. Next one. How much time would the simple interest on a certain sum be 0.125 times the principal at 10% per annum.
Sir, 1 into 1 by 4 years.
Yes, 1 by 4 years. They have given us 0.125 times the principal. If principal is P, interest is 0.125 P. 0.125 P is P into I is 0.1 interest rate. T we do not know. P and P gets cancelled. Therefore, T is 0.125 by 0.1. That is 1.25 years. 1.25 means 1 by 4 years. That is 18, question number, simple. Next question, question number 19. The time by which a sum of money is 8 times of itself, if it doubles itself in 15 years, compound interest.
$42 years, sir.
40, not 42.
Sir, 45 years.
45 years, sir. 45 years.
45 years. See, here we need not compute and the rate of interest, etc. It's simple. See, if it doubles in 15 years, it will become 4 times in 30 years, and it will become 8 times in 45 years. That how 2 in 15, 2 into 2 will be in 15 into 2 times years. 2 into 2 into 2, that is 2 4s are 2 2s are 4, 2 4s are 8, will be in 15 into 2. Sorry, 15 in, it's not 15 into 2, 15 plus 15. 15 plus 15, 30, 15 plus 15 plus 15. Every 15 years, it will double itself. Right? Every 15 years, it shall double itself. So 15 plus 15 plus 15, 45 years. It will become 8 times. Next, 20th question. Present value of a scooter is 7290. If its value decreases every year by 10%, then the value before 3 years is equal to
10,000 rupees.
10,000.
rupees. Right. So present value is 7290. We do not know the 3 years before what was the value principal. And we know in case of depreciation, we have to take 1 minus r, I by I to the power of n. So 1 minus I is 0.1 to the power of 3. 0.9 to the power of 3. So P will be equal to 7290 divided by 0.9 to the power of 3, which is 10,000. Is that clear? Next one, 21st question. Find the effective rate of interest at 10% per annum when the interest is payable quarterly.
10.38.
10.38, correct. Quarterly means 0.1 divided by 4, which is 0.025. So 1.025 to the power of
4.
4 minus 1. 1.025 to the power of 4 minus 1, you get 10.38%. And it should be greater than 10%. So looking at the options also, we can get it 10.38%. Can I move on to the next question? Next
Yes,
question.
sir.
Yeah. The difference between simple interest on a sum invested on 1,500 for 3 years is 18. Difference in their rate. So basically, difference between simple interest and compound interest is 18 rupees.
6%.
Difference in their rate. Sorry.
0.6.
Difference between two simple interests on a sum invested of 1,500 for 3 years is rupees 18. What is the difference in interest rate?
0.6%.
Not 0.6. See, first
0.8, sir.
If I consider the first interest as 1,500 into I into 3, here I get 4,500 I1. I consider this is I1. Second interest is 1,500 into I2 into 3. I get 4,500 I2. This difference is 18. So 4,500 I1 minus 4,500 I2 is equal to 18. If I take 4,500 common, I get I1 minus I2, which is 18. I1 minus I2 is 18 by 4,500, which is 0.004. 0.004
Yes,
into 100, I get 0.4%. So that is the difference, 0.4%. 0.4% is the difference. Is that clear? Can we move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Next question. Okay, this question we have already solved, and more so this question is incomplete given. We'll move on to the next. Rupees 10, if 10,000 is invested at 8% per annum, then compounded quarterly, what is the value of investment after 2 years?
Option A, 11,716.59.
Did you get exactly 11,716?
Approximate, I got.
Okay. So we get, what is the value of I?
0.02.
0.0.
What is the value of N?
8.
Yes, 2 into 4, 8. They're asking us the compounded value. A is equal to 10,000 into 1.02 to the power of 8. 1.02 to the power of 8 into 10,000. I think we get some 11,900.
No, sir. 11,716.59.
Exactly we get?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. 1.02 to the power of 8 into 10,000. 11,716.59. Yes, we get exactly 11,716.59. So option A. Clear? Next question. In how many years will a sum of money become double at 5% per annum compound interest? We have solved this problem in the class.
Yes, sir. 15 years.
Not 15?
Sir, 14 years.
16 years, sir.
No.
14 years, sir.
No. It is 14.3 years. Right? It says double itself. So 2p is equal to p into 1 plus 1.05 to the power of n. P and p gets cancelled. 1.05 to the power of n is 2. Now in our calculators, if we go with 1.05 to into is equal to, at 14, we get 1.9799.
Yes,
At
sir.
15, we get 2.0789. So 2 is in between 14 and 15. So it is 14.3%. 14.3%. Sorry, 14.3 years. Can I go to the next question? Next question. Future value of an annuity of rupees 1,000 is made annually for 5 years, sir, at interest of 14% compounded annually. Calculate the future value of that annuity.
Sir, option B, 6610.
Yes, that is simple. 6610. So future value A into 1.14 to the power of 5 minus 1 divided by 0.14. That is 1,000 into 1.14 to the power of 5 is 1.92541 minus 1 divided by 0.14. 1.92541 minus 1 is 0.92541 into 1,000 divided by 0.14. If you simplify, you get 6610. Clear? Next question. That's it. Okay. So with that, we are done with this paper also. Any doubts in this? No? Can I move on to the last one? The last paper is the November 22 paper. In that first question, I think we have already solved this.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
root 3 by 9 to the power of 5 by 2. We have already solved. Answer is 1. Next one. This also I think we have solved. P by Q is equal to 2 by 3. Value of 2P plus Q by 2P minus Q. What is the answer that we get? 7. 7 is the answer. Next one. Log root 3 to the base A is 1 by 6. Find the value of A.
$81, sir.
Not 81.
27.
27, correct. Log root 3 to the base A is 1 by 6. So if I convert them to index numbers, I get A to the power of 1 by 6 is root 3. So A to the power of 1 by 6 is 3 to the power of 1 by 2. I'll take power 6 on both sides. If I take power 6 on both sides, A to the power of 1 by 6 into 6, 3 to the power of 1 by 2 into 6. This is A is equal to 3 cube. That is 27. 3 cube, 27. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Next one. Log of P square by QR plus Q square by PR plus log of R square by PQ.
1 by PQR.
No.
0, sir.
Sir.
0 is the answer. Correct. See, this is just log of A plus log of B plus log of C. Log of A, B, C. P square by QR, Q square by PR into R square by PQ. P, 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 Q and Q, one more Q and Q, R and R and one more R and R. We get log of 1. Log of 1 is 0. Done? Next question. Find the value of t 3t to the power of minus 1 by divided by 3 t to the power of minus 1 by 3.
Option A, sir.
Option A.
Option A. Very good. So they have given us 3t to the power of minus 1, t to the power of minus 1 by 3. I can write this as 3 divided by t to the power of 1 into t to the power of minus 1 by 3. T to the power of minus 1 can be written as 1 by t. That is, this is a power m plus a into a power m plus n. 1 minus 1 by 3. 1 minus 1 by 3 is 2 by 3. So option A. Understood? Next question. A bag contained 25 paisa, 10 paisa and 5 paisa coins in the ratio of 3:2:1. The total value of 40 rupees, number of 5 paisa coins.
40, sir.
40, correct. 40 is the right answer. So I'll consider number of 5 paisa coin as X. If I consider number of 5 paisa coin as X, can I say number of 25 paisa coin as 3X, 10 paisa coin as 2X? So total value 25 paisa into 3X, 10 paisa into 2X, 5 paisa into X. This is equal to 40. That is 0.75x, 0.02x plus 0.05x. Sorry, this is 0.2x, not 0.02x. 0.2x. This is equal to 40. Here we get 0.75, 0.2 and 0.05 is 1x. X is equal to 40. Ultimately, what did we require? 5 paisa coin, which we have denoted as X. Therefore, X is 40. Is that clear? Next one. Next question. If one root is of 5z square plus 13z plus 5 is equal to 0 be reciprocal of the other, then the value of y.
5.
5.
Yes, it is 5. Now, if they are reciprocal to each other, product is 1. Product of the roots are 1. Product is what? C by a, that is y by 5. Y by 5 is 1, so y is equal to 5. Next question, question number 8. If 2 to the power of x is equal to 3 to the power of y is equal to 5 to the power of z is 720, value of x, y, z.
4, 2, 1, sir.
Yes. So 2 to the power of x into 3 to the power of y into 5 power z, they have given it to be 720. Now I have to express 720 in terms of 2 power x, 3 power y, 5 power z. 2 power x into 3 power y into 5 power z. Now, how do I express this 720? You can go with trial and error method also. So if I go with trial and error method, 2 to the power of 4 into 3 to the power of 2 into 5 to the power of 1. Will I get 720?
Yes, sir.
Yes. 2 power 4 is 16, 3 square is 9, and 5 you get 720. Therefore, x is 4, y is 2, z is 1. Understood? Yes, this is how we can go with. Instead of solving it, you can easily apply the substitution method. A man wants to cut 3 lengths from a single piece of board of length 91 centimeters. Second length is to be 3 centimeters longer than shortest, and the third length is to be twice as the shortest. What is the possible length for the shortest piece?
20.
22.
22, correct. 22. So I'll consider the shortest piece as x. Then the other piece is x plus 3 and 2x, because 3 centimeters longer than the shortest, third length is twice as the shortest. Now these add together, we get 91. 2 plus 1 plus n, 4x is plus 3 is 91. So 4x is 91 minus 3, 88. X is 22. Next question. Question number 10. A labor can be paid under 2 methods of given below: 600 fixed and 50 rupees per hour, rupees 170 per hour. If a labor job work takes R hours to complete, find out the value of R for which method. Option 2 gives the labor gives better wages.
Sir, x is equal to 6.
6, correct. See, at x is equal to 6, 170 into 6 is what? 1020. Whereas in the first scenario, what they will get? 60 into 5 is 30. 300. 300 plus 600, 900. So they are getting a better wage. So at x is equal to 6, option 2 gives them better wage than the option 1. That is question number 10. Now I'll move on to the next question. Question number 11. Time required to produce a unit of product A is 3 hours, and that for a product B is 5 hours. Total available time is 220 hours. If X and Y are the number of units of A and B that are produced, then...
Sir, option C, sir.
Yes, this is maximum number of hours. So it should be less than or equal to. So 3x plus 5y less than or equal to 220, correct. And xy greater than or equal to 0. That is 11. Next question. What must be added to each term of the ratio 49:68 so that it becomes 3:4?
3.
Not 3.
8.
Yes. So 49 plus x divided by 68 plus x. If I add that to the numerator and denominator, it becomes 3/4. Simplify. 49 plus x into 4 is 68 plus x into 3. 49 into 4 is 196 plus 4x. 68 into 3 is 204 plus 3x. Send x this side, the number the other side. 4x minus 3x is x. 204 minus 196 is 8. X is equal to 8. Is that clear? Can we move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, next question. Question number 13. Find the future value of rupees 1000 made annually for 7 years at interest rate of 16% compounded annually.
Sir, option A 11413.75.
Option A 11413.75. Yes. They're asking us future value 1000 into 1.16 to the power of 7 minus 1 divided by 0.16. That is 1000 into 1.16 to the power 7. They have themselves have given 2.8262 minus 1 divided by 0.16. If you simplify this, you get 11413. Next one. Question number 14. Assuming that the discount rate is 7% per annum, how much would you pay to receive rupees 500 growing at 5% per annum annually forever?
25,000 rupees.
Very good.
2,500.
Very good. So it is 500. This is perpetuity forever. This is, we have growth rate here. So if we have growth rate, I minus G, correct? So
Yes, sir.
500 divided by I minus G, 7 minus 5, 2%, 0.02. So we get 25. It is not 500 by 0.07, it is 0.07 minus 0.05. Because there is growth rate. A is A divided by I minus G. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Next question. Question number 15. Rajesh deposits rupees 3,000 at the start of each quarter in his savings account. If the account earns interest of rupees 5.75% per annum compounded quarterly, how much money will he have at the end of 4 years?
Sir, I got 42,948.
42,000. No. See, what have they given? 3,000 rupees. Okay, it's compounded quarterly. So you get 0.0575 divided by 4, which is 0.014375.
Yes, sir.
So into 1.014375 to the power of 16 minus 1 divided by 0.014375 into 1.014375. This is annuity immediate because start of each quarter. Correct? Yes. Now 3,000 into 1.014375 is 1.25654. They have themselves have given. minus 1 divided by 0.014375 into 1.014375. If you simplify this, you will get option A, 54308. Done. Can I move on to the next question? Yeah, next question. Annual rate of simple interest is 12.5%. In how many years does the principal double?
8 years.
7 years, sir.
8 years. 8 years is correct. See, 2p is equal to p into 1 plus 0.125t, correct? P gets cancelled. 1 plus 0.125t is 2, or 0.125t is 2 minus 1, which is 1. T is 1 divided by 0.125, which is 8 years. Next question. Rupees 5,000 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. What is the loan amount if the interest rate is 14% per annum compounded annually?
Sir, option B, 26080.55.
Yes, 26080, correct. So it is, we have to just calculate present value. 5,000 into 1.14 to the power of 10 minus 1 divided by 0.14 into 1.14 to the power of 10. If we simplify this, we get 26080. 1.14 to the power of 10 is 3.7072. Next one. Rupees 800 is invested at the end of each month in account paying interest 6% per annum compounded monthly. What is the future value of the annuity after 10th payment?
8176.
8176. Yes. So they're asking us the future value. Now 800 into compounded monthly. So 0.06 divided by 12, which is 0.005. 1.005 to the power of 10 minus 1 divided by 0.005. 10 why? Because 10 payments. Now they have given us this value 1.0511. If we use that, you get 8176. Correct. Next one, 19. Certain sum of money borrowed at simple interest to 2688 in 3 years and 2784 in 4 years. What is the rate of interest? What is the rate of interest that we get? Okay, simple interest, 3 years amounts to 2688 in 3 years, right? This is amounts to, okay. So 2688 is equal to P into 1 plus 3i. 2784 is equal to P into 1 plus 5i. 4 years. So sorry, 4i. So what is the interest for 1 year?
96.
96 rupees. 96, we do not know the principal as well as interest. Okay, so we'll calculate this way itself. Now I know P is equal to 2688 divided by 1 plus 3i. P is equal to 2784 divided by 1 plus 4i. I can equate both. 2688 divided by 1 plus 3i is equal to 2784 divided by 1 plus 4i. Cross multiply. 2688 into 1 plus 4i is equal to 2784 into 1 plus 3i. If we simplify, 2688 plus 2688 into 4,
10,752.
52i is equal to 2784 plus 2784 into 3. I think 8352 we get. 8352i. Now send this side, this the other side. 10,752 minus 8352, 2,400 is equal to 2784 minus 2688, 96. I is equal to 96 by 2,400, 4%. Is that clear? Shall I move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Next question. Ravi made an investment of rupees 15,000 in a scheme, and at the time of maturity, amount was 25,000. If CAGR for this investment is 8.88%, calculate the number of years. Okay. So again, CAGR, we'll solve it together. Now we know that CAGR will be equal to maturity amount in the last year, 25,000 divided by amount in the first year, 15,000 into 1 whole power 1 by n minus 1. 25,000 by 15,000 is what? 1.667
Yes.
to the power of 1 by n minus 1. This is what? 0.0888. Now, what I'll do is I'll send 1 the other side. I get 1.0888 is equal to 1.6667 to the power of 1 by n. Or can I take nth root on both sides? Sorry, nth power on both sides. If I take nth power on both sides, I get 1.0888 to the power of n is equal to 1.6667 into 1 by n into n is 1. Now, in the calculator, if we type 1.0888 into is equal to, at what amount we get 1.667?
6.
At what year?
6.
6. Therefore, n is 6 years.
Sir, can you do it again, sir?
Sorry?
Sir, can you tell again?
See, which one you didn't understand?
Sir, how did you get that 0.0888?
They have given 8.88%.
Okay, sir. Okay.
CAGR, they have given 8.88%, right? So that I have brought in. Understood? Can I move on to the next question? Next question. Question number 21. Madhu takes a loan of 50,000 from ABC Bank Limited. Rate of interest is 10% per annum. First installment will be paid at the end of 5 years. Determine the amount of equal installments if Madhu wishes to repay the amount in 5 years. Not getting? Shall we discuss? Yes. Now they have given 50,000 is the principal that they are taking, correct? 50,000 is the principal, rate of interest 10%. First installment will be paid at the end of 5 years. That means first I have to calculate the amount that it would have amounted to at the end of 5 years. Correct? At the end of 5 years, in the sense, at the end of 4th year. Now I am taking the loan first year, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. From that year, they are paying 5 installments, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, correct? From that year. So if I find out the present value at the beginning of 5 years, I can calculate the annuity.
Sir.
Correct? Beginning of 5 years means end of 4th year. So calculate the amount at the end of 4th year. How? 50,000 into 1.1 to the power of 4. How much do we get? 73,205 we get. If we do 1.1 to the power of 4 into 50,000, we get 73,205. What is this? Amount at the end of 4th year. Amount at the end of 4th year means amount at the beginning of 5th year. Now, at the beginning of 5th year, we have 50,000. From the end of 5th year, we are starting the repayment. This is the present value. Calculate annuity. 73,205 is equal to annuity into 1.1. 5 years. 5 years payment. Amount in 5 years to the power of 5 minus 1 divided by 0.1 into 1.1 to the power of 5. 1.1 to the power of 5, we get 1.61051. Using this, if you simplify, we get 19,310. Clear? Done? Next question. Question number 22. Rajesh invests 20,000 per year in a stock index fund, which earns 9% per annum for the next 10 years. What would be the closest value of accumulated investment upon payment of last installment?
Option B,
Very good. What should we find out?
future value.
Future value. Very good. 20,000 into 1.09 to the power of 10 minus 1 divided by 0.09. If we simplify that, we get 3,03,850. That is 22nd one. Next one, 23rd. An investment is earning compound interest of 100 rupees invested in year 2 accumulated to 105 by year 4. 500 rupees invested in year 5 will become dash by year 10. ₹100 invested in year 2 became 105 by year 4. Okay, see, 100 rupees became 105, right? 100 rupees was invested in year 2, it became 105 in year 4, means what is the years it took to become 105? 2 years. So what is the interest rate that I get? Amount is 105, principal is 100 into 1 plus I to the power of 2. 1 plus I to the power of 2 is 105 by 100, which is 1.05. Therefore, 1 plus I, if I take square root of 1.05, I get square root of 1.05.
1.0246.
1.0246 or 47, that's okay. I will be 1.0247 minus 1, which is 0.0247, or can I say 2.47%? Now, they are investing 500 rupees at the end of year 5. How much it will become in year 10? That is 5 years. 100 is the amount. 1.0247 is the 1 plus I to the power of 5. Sorry, 500 is the amount, not 100. 500 into 1.0247 to the power of 5. If you simplify, you get rupees 564. Rupees 564.8. Clear? Understood, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the last 2 questions. An investor is saving to pay off an obligation of 15,250, which will be due in 7 years. If the investor is earning 7.5% simple interest rate per annum, he must deposit dash to meet the obligation. How much should he deposit? Yes, 10,000. We have to calculate the P value, right? They have given 15,250 amount. They have given P into 1.071 plus, this is simple interest. 1 plus 0.075 into T is 7. That is 15,250 is equal to P into, what is 0.075 into 7?
1.525.
Yeah, this is 1.525. Therefore, P is 15,250 by 1.525, 10,000. So if you invest 10,000 now, after 7 years, he'll get exactly 15,250, which he can use to pay off the obligation. Next question. The value of scooter is 1 lakh. Find its depreciation. If its depreciation is 10% per annum, calculate total depreciation at the end of 7 years. They're not asking total depreciation, they're asking depreciated value. Total depreciation value, no, it's depreciated value. That is after depreciation, what is the value? The options are depreciated values. We have discussed this. What was the answer?
Option A.
Option A, very good. 1 lakh into 1 minus 0.5. 1 minus 0.1 is 0.9 to the power of 7. Just bring this, you get 47,829.7. Clear? Next question. The last one. Effective rate of interest does not depend upon amount of principal, amount of interest, number of conversion period, none of these.
Amount of principal.
Amount of principal, because effective rate of interest 1 plus I to the power of n minus 1. So principal is not at all involved there. So it doesn't depend on amount of principal. Yes. With this, we are done with the first 4 chapters of mathematics. So if you look into the mock test papers also, 25 marks out of 40 is from these 4 topics itself. Right? So we have solved around 150 questions from these 4 chapters itself. Right? So now, overall, till now, we have discussed statistics, logical reasoning, and maths, 4 chapters. We have solved many questions. On an average, I think we have solved more than 500 questions till now. Okay, so we are left with 4 more chapters, small chapters, and again 15 questions each in total from these 4 chapters, which we will discuss after a break. Is that fine? We'll take a break. We'll take a bigger break itself. We'll come back at 9:30. We can have our breakfast and come. So that we'll extend a little bit, not too much. We'll extend a little bit and we can finish this off. No problem. Okay, we'll start at 9:30.
Okay,
Yes.
sir. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you, sir.
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 Yes, friends, are we back?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Right. So we are to the last part of the session. We have 4 more chapters left. Right. We'll start with them. Small chapters. All are small chapters. Maybe some specific points that we have to keep in mind. Okay. First one is basic concepts of permutations and combinations. The first chapter is permutations and combinations. Under that, before understanding what permutation or combination, how do we calculate? First, we need to understand multiplication and addition rule. If they say both have to occur, that is, if a certain number of, if a certain thing can be done in m different ways, and a second thing can be done in n different ways. This is m and n, so m into n. Whereas addition rule, if one particular thing has 2 different alternatives, that is, if one alternative can be done in m different ways and the other alternative can be done in n different ways, then I have to do either alternative 1 or alternative 2, so it is m plus n. So we discussed the example that in the class. So if going to school, if we have 5 different buses, coming back from school, if we have 4 different buses, since we have to go to school as well as come back to home, both have to be done. This is 5 and 4, so 5 into 4, 20 different ways. Whereas for going to school itself, I have 5 different buses and 4 different autos. I need either bus or auto to go to school. So it is 5 or 4. So it is 5 plus 4, 9 different ways. Understanding the difference? Yes. So and means multiply, or means add. Okay. Now, we have to discuss one more concept called factorial. What is factorial? Product of the numbers till 1. Correct? Till 1. So if I say 5 factorial, it is 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Correct? Now, we'll start with the permutations and combinations. Now, what do we understand by permutation and combination? They are bringing out the number of ways in which we can arrange or select particular persons or object from a group of objects, right? Number of ways of arrangement. Now, what is the difference between permutation and combination? This is the only difference that we have to keep in mind. If order of selection is important, then it is permutation. If order of selection is not important, then it is combination. Right? Now, if I have to place 4 people in in 4 chairs, in such case, I can, if I have A, B, C, D, I can place A in either first, second, third, or 4th chair. So order of selection is important. So it is permutation. Now let us say we have 8 people. I want a 4 people group. So if I select A, B, C, D, 4 people, whether I select D first or A first, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, the committee will have A, B, C, D itself. So order of selection is not important. So combination. Okay. So order of selection is important. Permutation. Order of selection not important. Combination. How do we calculate permutations and combination? Permutation is denoted by NPR. Combination is denoted by NCR. NPR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial into r factorial. Correct? No. N minus r factorial. That's all. Whereas combination is n factorial divided by n minus r factorial into r factorial. Correct? That's the difference. So permutation is n factorial by n minus r factorial. Combination is n factorial by n minus r factorial into r factorial. Now, what is NPN? N factorial. What is 0 factorial?
1.
1. 0 factorial is 1. So this is the common formula for permutation, n factorial by n minus r factorial into r factorial. However, if that is when we say I want to arrange a particular set of people, 5 people in a row, I will apply this formula. Whereas if I want to arrange them in circle, for circular arrangement, the formula is n minus 1 factorial. N minus 1 factorial. For circular permutation, number of circular permutations of n different things chosen A at a time, chosen at a time, it is n minus 1 factorial. Now there are certain specific conditions. Now let us say we have n different things I want to select R out of it. Okay. Now, when one particular object is not at all selected, it is excluded from selection. In that case, see, let us say I have 8 objects. I have to select 5 objects. One of that object is not at all selected. That means total objects available for selection is 7. Correct. One object is always excluded. So instead of writing NPR, can I write n minus 1 PR? Because number of objects available for selection is n minus 1, 8 minus 1. Correct. When one object is not at all selected. Whereas if one object is always selected, now I have 8 objects, I want to select 5, out of which one object is always selected. That means from the balance 7, I have to select 4.
Yes, sir.
Correct. So it is n minus 1p R minus 1. Number of permutations of R objects out of n different objects when particular object is always selected. That is certain specific concepts in case of permutations. Next one, combination. The only difference between permutation combination is order of selection is not important in combination. Combination NCR is n factorial by n minus R factorial into R factorial. What is NC0?
1.
1.
Yes, NC0 is n. Sorry, 1. NC1 is
N.
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 NCn is
1.
1.
1.
NC0 is 1. NCn is also 1. Okay, that's all. Combination. Now, there are some specific points. Now, let us say permutation when sum of things are alike, taken all at a time. Now, we have repetition. Now, if I have to see in how many ways I can arrange the word B, B-E-E. In that case, normally we have 3 letters, 3 factorial. That is how we do. However, here we have repetition. Whether we select this E or that E, that doesn't matter. So in such case, the formula will be n factorial by n1 factorial into n2 factorial divided by n3 factorial. Here n is the total number, 3 factorial. N1, N2, N3 represents number of letters having repetition. So this has 2 repetitions, 2 factorial, full stop. 3 factorial by 2 factorial will give us the permutation. Understood? Clear? Okay. Now, permutation when each thing may be repeated once, twice, up to R number of times. Now, if there is no restriction on repetition, in such case, how do we calculate? In such case, n to the power of R. So I have 5 objects. I want to select 4 objects out of it. If there is no repetition restriction, that it can be repeated any number of times. In that case, 5 to the power of 4 is the number of ways in which I can have the permutations. Clear? Then, total number of ways in which it is possible to form groups by taking some or all of n things. Now, there are chances. I'll take an example. Now, there are 6 questions in an exam, right? Each question in an exam can be done in 2 ways, 2 alternatives, alternative 1 and alternative 2. So in such cases, we have 6 questions. We need not answer all 6 questions, depending upon whether we know all 6 questions or not. So either I can perform some of those things or I can perform all of those things. In such case, 2 to the power of n minus 1. That is 2 to the power of 6 minus 1 if I have 2 alternatives. Okay, so that is combination of n different things taking some or all of n things at a time. Understood? If we have 3 alternatives, it will be 3 to the power of n minus 1. If we have 3 alternatives, in one of the problems that we solved, we had 3 alternatives. That question number 1 can be left as it is. Question number 1 can be answered. That is, alternative 1 can be answered. Alternative 2 can be answered. In such case, we'll have 3 alternatives, 3 to the power of n minus 1. If we have 2 alternatives, 2 to the power of n minus 1. Total n is total number of questions that we have, or total number of objects that we have. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Next one is okay. The combination of n different things taken some or all at a time when n1 things are alike of one kind and n2 things are alike of one kind. In such case, n1 plus 1 into n2 plus 1 into n3 plus 1, so on, minus 1. Then next one is important. NCR is equal to okay, this is independence. Okay, notion of independence. Combination of selecting R1 things from a set of N1 objects and R2 things from a set of N2 objects are combination of R1 and R2 things. Now I have 5 objects. I have to select 3. Another set I have 4 objects. I have to select 2. How do I select? 5C3 into 4C2 because they are independent of each other. So N1CR1 into N2CR2. Okay. Now we had one more point that was missed here. Okay. NCR is equal to NC N minus R. Right. So if we have 5C through 5C3, I can also consider it as 5C2. 5C 5 minus 3. 2. Correct. NCR is equal to NC N minus R. This is also important property. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Next one is sequence and series, arithmetic and geometric progression. APGP. Now, what is a sequence? We have already learned this in logical reasoning. What is a sequence? It is an orderly collection of numbers based on some pattern, based on some rules. If I add up every number of that sequence, I call it series. Now, that series can have 2 different characteristics. One, it can be in arithmetic progression, it can be in geometric progression. When do we say it is in arithmetic progression? When the values of each value of the sequence has a common difference, right? It has a common difference like 1, 4, 7, 10. What is a common difference? 3. So if it is arithmetic, then we call it in arithmetic. We call it arithmetic mean. If it has common ratio, then we call it follows geometric progression. What is the example? Let us say we have 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 1 into 2, 2 into 2, 4 into 2, 8 into 6, 2, correct? So this is in GP, geometric progression. Now, first term of any sequence is called A. Here, common difference is D. So the sequence would be A plus D, A plus 2D, and so on. Therefore, the nth term of the sequence is considered as A plus N minus 1 into D. Correct? Here, first term is A, common ratio is denoted as R. So the sequence will be A into R, A into R square, A into R cube, and so on. Therefore, the nth term will be A into R to the power of N minus 1. Correct? Sum of the n terms of the sequence of that series in AP. What is the sum? N by 2 into 2A plus N minus 1 into D. Or if I know the last term, N by 2 into A plus L.
A plus L.
Correct. Here, sum depends on the value of R in geometric progression. If R is greater than 1, sum is equal to A into R to the power of N minus 1 divided by R minus 1. If R is less than 1, sum is equal to A into 1 minus R to the power of N divided by 1 minus R. Clear with this? Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right. So that is what is there. Any specific point that we missed? Yes. Sum of first n terms of n natural numbers, n into n plus 1 by 2. Sum of first n odd numbers is n square. Sum of the squares of first n natural numbers, n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. Cubes of first n natural numbers, n into n plus 1 by 2 the whole square. Right? These are some specific formulas. In geometric progression, sum of infinite series, important, can be asked. So if I have finite series, I will apply this formula, sum. If we have infinite series, that is 1, 2, 4, 8 up to infinity. In such case, it is just A divided by 1 minus R. It is just A divided by 1 minus R. Okay. If a series is in AP, then A plus B by 2, arithmetic mean, right? If it is in GP, geometric mean is B square is equal to AC. These are the points that we have to keep in mind in case of arithmetic progression and geometric progression. So with that, we are done with permutation combination APGP. Any doubts in this? Clear? Right. If we are done with this, we will move on to the next topic, the next chapter. Which is the next chapter?
Set
Relation and function.
Sir, you're muted.
Yeah, the next chapter is sets, relations, and functions. Now, what is a set? Set is a collection of well-defined distinct objects, and they are represented by flower brackets. Correct? They cannot repeat. They are distinct objects. Elements of a set cannot repeat. Now, if a set has all the elements under discussion, we call it universal set. If we extract smaller sets from that universal set, we call it subset.
Subset.
The total number of subsets is 2 to the power of n. If the universal set is also considered a subset, however, if we exclude universal set from that list, then we call such list of subset as proper subset. Number of proper subsets 2 to the power of n minus 1. Correct?
Minus 1.
Correct? 2 to the power of n minus 1. Right. If there is no elements in it, we call it null set. If there is
Null
only
set.
one element, singleton set. If two sets are equal, that is every element of A is equal to every element of B, we call it equal set. Then we have also discussed the formulas which we have already learned. N of A union B is N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. If they are disjoint, that is mutually exclusive, N of A union B is N of A plus N of B. N of A intersection B will be 0. Similarly, N of A union B union C, N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B, N of B intersection C, C intersection A plus A intersection B intersection C. Correct? Same way. If both sets have same number of elements, we call it equivalent set. Okay, equal set means same elements. If I have 1, 2, 3 in A, if B also has 1, 2, 3, I'll call it equal set. If A is 1, 2, 3, B is 4, 5, 6, then it is not equal. They are not equal. But number of elements are same. They are equivalent. Understood? Yes. Now, collection of all possible subsets of a given set is called power set of A. All subsets, if you bring it together in one set, we call it power set of A. A set contains n, 2 to the power of n subset, 2 to the power of n minus 1 proper subsets. 2 to the power of n minus 1 proper subsets. Then, that's the first part of the discussion. Next part, product of the sets. Ordered pair, two elements A and B form an ordered pair. Why it is required? For the next one, Cartesian products of the set. Now, if we have A is equal to 1, 2, B is equal to 3, 4, if they're asking us Cartesian product, what is Cartesian product? A into B. They're asking us to multiply the sets. If they ask us to multiply the sets, multiply each element, 1 into 3. So 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 4, and 2, 4. That is the Cartesian product of the sets. Clear? Yes, that is also simple. Now, the next part is relations and functions. First, we will understand functions. Now, when we will consider a particular relationship as a function, we'll have two, A and B. All elements of A. What is this called? Domain. What is this called? Codomain. Correct. Now, let us say we have 1, 2, and 3. Here A, B, and C. If all elements of set A are mapped, and they are mapped, or every element of set A has unique mapping, only one mapping, then we call it a function. Correct? Then we call it a function. All those elements of set B, that is the codomain, which are mapped, they form range. They form the range. So if I have 1, 2, and 3, and if I have A, B, if I have like this, is this a function?
No, sir.
It is a function. All elements of A are mapped, and every element of A has only one mapping. Whereas, if I have 1, 2, and 3, A and B, if I have like this, then it is not a function. Right? Every element should have only one mapping. Everyone understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So that is relations, that is functions. We have different types of functions. One-to-one function means one element of A is mapped to one element of B. Many-to-many function is called one element of A can be mapped, or elements of A or elements of B can have multiple mapping. That is many-to-many function, right? One-to-one means element of B should have only one mapping. Many-to-many means elements of B can have multiple mappings. Now, under one-to-one, we have two types. One-to-one into function and one-to-one onto function. When do we call the function as one-to-one into function? When do we call it one-to-one into function? When all elements of B are not mapped. When all elements of B are not mapped, then it is into. Few elements are left out. Whereas, if all elements are B are mapped, then we call it onto function. None is left out. Is that clear? Same way, in many-to-many as well, we can have two types, one into and onto function. Into function, many-to-many means elements of B are mapped multiple times, correct? More than one times, like this. In that case, if elements of B are left out unmapped into function, onto function is all elements of B are mapped. All elements of B are mapped. Apart from this, we have three more: injective, subjective, bijective. Correct? Injective function means what? Injective function is one-to-one function. One-to-one function, but not all values of B have to be busy. So it can be one-to-one into also, one-to-one onto also. So injective functions, one-to-one function. Subjective function means it can be one-to-one or many-to-many, but it has to be onto function. So all onto functions are subjective function. Bijective function means one-to-one onto function only. So all one-to-one function are injective. All onto functions are bijective. One-to-one function onto is subjective. All onto function are subjective. I'll repeat. All one-to-one function are injective. All onto function are subjective. One-to-one onto function is bijective. Bijective. Is that clear? Right? These are the concepts that we have to keep in mind in functions. Not more than this, not beyond this is required for our examination. Okay. Next, relations. We have three types of relations: reflexive, symmetric, transitive. Correct? What is reflexive relation? We have only one variable. If it comes back to that loop, comes back to the same point, that is reflexive. What is symmetric? I have two. If x goes to y, y also should be related to x in the same manner. That is symmetric. Transitive is x, y, and z. There are three. If x is related to y, y is related to z, z also should relate to x. Then we call it transitive. Correct? Then we call it transitive. Now, let us say 2 equal to function. Equal to function, is it symmetric, transitive, reflexive, equal to? I'll consider 2. Is 2 is equal to 2? Yes, 2 is equal to 2, correct? So it is reflexive. It is reflexive. Next, if 2 is equal to 2, then can I say this 2 is equal to this 2? The other way around. If x is equal to y, y is equal to x. Yes, they are symmetric. Then if 2 is related to 2, equal to 2, this 2 is equal to another 2. Can I say this 2 is equal to this 2? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Therefore, equal to function satisfies all the three: reflexive, symmetric, transitive. Hence, we call it
Relations.
Equivalent.
equivalence. If all the three are satisfied, then such function is called equivalence function. Is that clear? Equivalence relation, rather. Understood? Yes, that's all. Okay, that's all. This is what is there in this chapter of sets, relations, and functions. Now, the last chapter, differentiation and integration. Now, here there are some concepts that we have to keep in mind. some formulas rather in differentiation, some standard differentiation of, what is differentiation of K? Constant.
K.
0.
Differentiation of K is 0.
0.
Right? Differentiation of 5 is 0. Correct? Differentiation of a constant is 0. Differentiation of X?
1.
1. Correct. X to the power of N?
N into x power n minus 1.
N into X power N minus 1. Correct. 1 by X?
Log x.
minus 1.
Right. 1 by X is X to the power of minus 1. Correct. So you have to apply the same formula. Minus 1 into X to the power of minus 1, which is minus 1 X to the power of minus 2 or minus 1 by X square. Differentiation of 1 by X is minus 1 by X square. Now, root of X?
1 by 2 root x.
X 1 by 2. X to the power of
That is
1
X
by
to the
2.
power of 1 by 2. That is 1 by 2 into X to the power of 1 by 2 minus 1. That is 1 by 2 X to the power of minus 1 by 2, or 1 by 2 to X to the power of 1 by 2, or 1 by 2 root X. Clear? Yes. Next, what is the differentiation of e to the power of X?
E to the power of x.
E power x.
Power of X
Correct.
itself.
E to the power.
The differentiation of log X?
1
by
by
x.
x.
1
by
by
X.
X. The differentiation of a to the power of X?
A raised to
A
x
to
into
the power of x
log
into
A.
log a.
Correct. A to the power of X into log A. These are some of the concepts that we have to keep in mind. Understood? Right? This is how differentiation happens.
Yes, sir.
Right. The reverse of this is integration, even if you want to remember. Okay. So if they give us integrate x n into x to the power of n minus 1, reverse of that, x to the power of n. If they give us integrate e to the power of x, e to the power of x itself. Right. So that is how it works. Now there are certain rules that we have to keep in mind. Now, if they give us to calculate y is equal to k into x, and they ask us to calculate dy by dx, differentiate. In that case, k into constant into differentiation of
d
x.
by dx of x.
Correct. So simple. If they have asked us if y is equal to 12x square and ask us to differentiate, how do we differentiate? Dy by dx is equal to 12 into differentiation of x square. What is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x. That is how we will differentiate. Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Similarly, if they have given y is equal to u plus v and ask us to differentiate, we have to differentiate them separately. Du by dy plus dv by dy. That is, if they ask us to differentiate x square plus 3x, how do we differentiate? We differentiate both separately and add. Correct? Differentiation of x square is
2x.
2x.
2x. Differentiation of 3x is
3.
3. Correct. Differentiation of 3x is 3. That is how we do it. Similarly, we can have y is equal to u into v. That is multiplication. We call it product rule. In that case, take u first. U into differentiate v, dv by dx, plus now take v, differentiate u, du by dx. Right? If they ask us differentiate x square into e to the power of x, first consider x square outside. What is differentiation of e power x? E power x itself. Plus, now take e power x. What is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x. Understood? Yes. That is product rule. Similarly, we can have quotient rule. That is, they have given us y is equal to u by v. In that case, first consider what is there in the denominator. V into differentiate du. Minus, not plus, minus. Now consider u differentiate v. Divided by square of the denominator. Divided by square of the denominator. If they ask us to differentiate x square by e to the power of x, then it will be first e to the power of x into differentiation of x square is 2x minus x square into differentiation of e power x divided by
E power x whole square.
e power x the whole square. Understood? Yes. That's all. So these are the different rules that we have to remember. These are the concepts that we have to remember. After that, basic rule, if y is equal to k into u, differentiation of y will be k into differentiation of u. If y is equal to u plus b, differentiation of y is equal to differentiation of u plus differentiation of b. Product rule, u into dv by dx plus v into du by dx. Quotient rule, v into du by dx minus u into dv by dx whole divided by v square, the denominator square. Okay, based on this, we can calculate the differentiation. We can bring in the differentiation. The normal differentiations can be calculated. Now, what if they give us certain specific points? Okay, I will discuss that. First one we have to look into is chain rule. What is chain rule? We have to apply differentiation twice. That is one for the main, one internally. How? I'll take one example. Let us consider 3x plus 4 whole cube. Now, overall, this is in the format of x cube. That is x to the power of n. So, I will differentiate this using this concept of x to the power of n into x to the power of n minus 1, 3 minus 1, 2. But internally, again, we have 3x plus 4, which can be further differentiated. How do we further differentiate that? 3x can be differentiated at 3 plus 4 is 0. So 3 into first differentiate at the outset into differentiate whatever is there inside. That is chain rule. Right? Similarly, if we have log of x square minus 2, if you want to differentiate this, this is in the form of log x. Log x differentiation is
1 by x.
1 by x. So this is 1 by x square minus 2. But inside that, x is x square minus 2, which can be further differentiated as
2x minus 0, which is 2x.
Correct?
2x minus 0.
Understood?
Yes,
This is chain rule. Okay. Similarly, we have one more called logarithmic differentiation. Now, let us say we have y is equal to x to the power of x. Now, if we have x to the power of x, if we have a to the power of x, we have the formula. Correct? A to the power of x, we have the formula. If we have e to the power of x, we have the formula. But if it is x to the power of x, we cannot further solve this unless we convert it into logarithms. So we have to convert both into logarithms. That is, log y is equal to log of x to the power of x. That is, log y is equal to x into log x. Now you can differentiate this. Now you can differentiate this. What is differentiation of log y? Consider it as x itself, that is 1 by y into dy by dx. Whenever you are differentiating y, it should always be converted as dy by dx. Differentiation of y is dy by dx. Okay, so log y means 1 by y into differentiation of y is dy by dx is equal to, this is product rule, x into log x is 1 by x plus log x into differentiation of x is 1. So 1 by y dy by dx is equal to x gets cancelled, 1 plus log x, or dy by dx is equal to y into 1 plus log x. Here y is x to the power of x. So x to the power of x into 1 plus log x. Is that clear? Understood? So when should we apply logarithmic differentiation? Everyone understood? When we have x to the power of x or 1 by x to the power of x and so on. Right? When we cannot apply the normal formulas. This is what? This is logarithmic differentiation. Similarly, we have something called parametric differentiation. What is parametric differentiation? They would have given us x is equal to at square, y is equal to 2at. But we have to differentiate dy by dx. How do we do that? Dy by dx would be differentiate both individually, dy by dt divided by dx by dt. So you differentiate them individually. What is dx by dt? What is differentiation of at square?
280.
280. Differentiation of a is constant. A into t square is 2t. So 280. Differentiation of y is
2a.
2a. Now dy by dx would be dy by dt divided by dx by dt. Dy by dt is 2a. Dx by dt is 280. 2a gets cancelled. 1 by t. That is parametric function. When we have a parameter differentiating the two. Okay, that is parametric differentiation. The last one that we have, successive differentiation. What is successive differentiation? They have given us one relation. They're asking us to do double differentiation. That is, they can ask us d square y by dx square. dy by dx means differentiating once. D square y by dx square means differentiating twice. That is, once you differentiate, you get dy by dx. What is the differentiation of this? What is differentiation of x cube?
3x square.
3x square.
3x square.
Again differentiate, you get this d square y by dx square, we get
6x.
6x. This is successive differentiation. Understand? Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
These are some of the concepts. These concepts, if you remember, you can solve differentiation. See, again, I had discussed this in the class as well. From this chapter, maximum 4 questions from differentiation chapter. Out of that, with the knowledge that we have now, we can solve 2 questions. Okay, whatever we have discussed till now, we can solve 2 questions. One question would be related to that marginal cost, profit function, cost function, which we will discuss. That can also be solved. One more related to integration. With regard to integration, what should we do? If in integration, there are 2 types, definite integrals, indefinite integrals. Indefinite integrals means they don't have any range. So indefinite integrals, if they give like this, difference integration of e to the power of x dx, if they just give like this, okay, this is indefinite integrals. In such case, what should we do? We can solve this straightforward. How? By remembering another set of formulas for integration. Now differentiation itself, with difficulty, we are remembering the formulas. So we will not put additional efforts to remember integration formulas. What do we do? It's not worth, for 1 mark, it is not worth to remember so much of formulas. What we should do, in the options, whatever we have, see, logarithms, we have anti-log. Anti-log is the reverse of logarithms. Similarly, integration is the reverse of differentiation. So whatever options that they have given us, if we integrate that, differentiate that options using the concept that we have learnt, if we get the answer, if they get this value, then that option is correct. So for different integration also, we'll apply the concept of differentiation itself. However, that cannot be applied in case of definite integrals. If they give like this 0 to 1 e to the power of x, in that case, we'll have numericals. Okay. In some exams, they ask it for 1 mark, the indefinite integrals. Not all exams also, in some exams. Okay. So out of 4 exams, 2 exams, they can ask. Even if they ask, it's okay. We can leave it. Okay. However, there are 1 or 2 problems that we can discuss while solving. When we are solving the problems, we'll discuss 1 or 2 problems. How to solve the definite integrals. It is basically, we have to remember all the formulas of integration. We'll not do all the formulas of integration. 1 formula we'll discuss. Is that clear? If the same format comes in the exam, we have to just apply that and get the answer. That's all. Right? So that would be easy. So we'll check. We'll see how it goes. However, if they give indefinite integrals, all questions you can answer. All questions, all the 4 you can answer. Is that clear? Okay. Now
Yes,
with this,
sir.
with this, we'll go to that cost function. Right? The cost function. Where will we go? Yes, cost function. Now, we all know that the total cost of an entity can be divided into variable cost and fixed cost, correct? Variable cost varies per unit, fixed cost is fixed. So, okay, I say if C of x is the total cost, C of x is equal to V of x, variable cost, plus F of x, fixed cost. Average cost will be total cost C of x divided by number of units x. Average variable cost is V of x by x. Average fixed cost is F of x by x. What is marginal cost? Marginal cost is that additional cost incurred for producing 1 additional unit. Now, if they have given us cost function and they ask us to calculate the marginal cost, you have to differentiate the cost function. Differentiation of cost function is marginal cost. Is that clear? Yes. So C dash of x is equal to M of x, marginal cost function. So if they give us, if they ask us marginal cost function, we have to just differentiate the cost function. Simple. But normally they ask, what they ask is, see, we know cost. Similarly, what R of x is considered as sales, revenue function. So sales minus cost is profit. that is profit function, P of X. They can ask us what is the number of units that give us the maximum profit. In such case, you have to calculate profit function. If they have given us revenue function and cost function, revenue minus cost will give us profit function. Then differentiate that profit function, equate it to 0. That gives us the number of units where profit is maximum. I'll repeat. If they ask us the number of units at which profit is maximum, what should we do? First, they have given us revenue function and cost function, then calculate profit function. How to calculate profit function? R of X minus C of X. If they have directly given us profit function, take it as it is. Then differentiate the profit function. If you differentiate the profit function, you get P dash of X. Equate that to 0. If we equate it to 0, we get the value of X. That is the value of X at which profit is maximum. That's the value of X at which profit is maximum. Is that clear? Right? So these are the points that we have to keep in mind in the cost function and profit function. Okay. So integration, we have already discussed what we have to do for solving the integration. Okay. So with that, we are done with all the 4 chapters. Sets. We started with permutation combination, sequence, sets, relations and functions, and lastly, differentiation integration. Okay. So can we solve some problems? Anyone has any doubts in this? Okay, then we'll look into some questions then. Now, first part, we have, I think we had completed question number 25. No, 24. Okay. But question
Sir,
number
the 9th one.
Yes?
9th one.
9th one. In this paper. This is not there. See, matrix is out of the syllabus.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay.
Then it was there. This paper was released in March 21, right? At that point, it was there in the syllabus. Now it's not there. Question number 25. Number of triangles that can be formed by choosing the vertices from set of 12 points, 7 of which lie on the straight line. We have solved such problems in the class.
Sir, 185.
Yes, it is 185. We'll discuss. That is 12 points, number of triangles, we want 3 points. Total number of triangles that can happen is 12C3. But 7 points are on the straight line, means those 7 points, I cannot have triangle at all. So, minus 7C3. 12C3 minus 7C3. 12C3 is 220, 7C3 is 35. We get 185. Next one. An examination paper consists of 12 questions divided into 2 parts, A and B. Part A contains 7 questions and part B contains 5 questions. A candidate is required to attempt 8 questions, selecting at least 3 from each part. In how many maximum ways can the candidate select the questions? $420. 420 is the correct answer. See, there are 12 questions divided into 2 parts. Part A, how many questions are there? 7. Part B, 5. Now, totally 8 questions have to be selected, but minimum 3 from both. So, if I select 3 from A, what is the number of questions that I have to select from B? 5.
5.
I can select 4 from this, then 4. I can select 5 from this, then 3. I cannot select 6 from this because then I cannot select 3 questions from part B. So these are the only 3 possibilities. I have 7, I have to select 3, 7C3. I have 5, I have to select 5, 5C5. 7C3 into 5C5, I get 35. 7C4 into 5C4, I get 175. 7C5 into 5C3, I get 210.
210.
Add this 420. Is that clear? Next question. In how many ways can the letter of the word failure be arranged so that consonants may occupy only odd positions? How many ways we can do this? Not getting the answer? What is the answer? How many letters does the word failure have?
7.
7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many consonants does this have?
3.
3 consonants, FLR. How many odd positions that we have? Odd position, first, third, fifth, and seventh. Four odd positions. I have 3 letters, so it can be arranged in 4p 3 ways. Now, if I arrange the consonants first, balance 4 positions left, I have 4 letters left, 4p 4 ways. 4p 3 into 4p 4, 24 into 24, 576. Option A, 576. Understood? Next question is 28. Find the number of combinations of the letter of the word college taken 4 together. It's a little tricky, but I think similar question we had solved in the class. Shall we discuss? Yes. Okay. Now we have the word college, right? Here we cannot directly say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, C, 4, etc. Why? Because we have repetition. And is this permutations or combination?
Combination.
Combination, because in the question there's a combination, right? If it was permutation, it was simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 factorial by 2 factorial. That's all. Because only 1 repetition. Since this is combination, in combinations we can have 3 different alternatives. One, when all 4 are distinct letters. All 4 are distinct letters. In how many ways I can do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. E is also repeated, right? Yes. So C1, O1, L2, E2, and G1. These are the letters that we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters. All 4 should be distinct. In such case, I have 5 distinct letters. 5C 4 ways. That is 5. Similarly, all 4, that is 2 letters are repetitive, are same, and other 2 letters are also same. That is, I am considering LL and EE. 2 letters are same, other 2 letters are also same. 2 letters are same and other 2 letters are same can be done only one way, because we have only 2 repetitions. 2C 2 ways, 1 way. Similarly, the last alternative, 2 letters are same and other 2 letters are distinct. Other 2 letters are distinct. Is that clear? How do we get this? 2 letters are same means I can take either L or E. So I have 2C one ways. Correct? Then out of these two, one letter I have taken, balance letters, distinct letters remaining 4. Totally, there are 5 distinct letters. Out of that, one repetitive letter is taken in the first 2. So 4 distinct letters remaining. I want 3 letters out of that. 2 letters out of that. 4C2. 2 into 4C2 is 6. I get 12. Add up 12 plus 2, 14, 14 plus 5. Sorry, something 12 plus 1, 13, 13 plus 5, 18. 18 is the correct answer. Everyone understood? Should I repeat this? Same problem we had solved in the class. Should I repeat or understood?
Sir, can I repeat, sir?
Yes. See, this is combination, right? So order of selection is not important. Since order of selection is not important, we have 3 alternatives. The different letters that we can have is all 4 can be distinct letters. That is no repetition at all. Or we can have first 2 letters, 2 letters are repeated, other 2 letters are distinct. Or 2 letters are repeated, next 2 letters are repeated. So these are the 3 alternatives that is possible. All 4 are distinct means C I have 1, O, L, E, G. There are 5 letters. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yes, there are 5 letters. I want 4 letters out of that, 4 distinct letters. 5C 4 ways. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Next, 2 letters are same and other 2 letters are also same. That means I have to take 2 repeated letters. That means I have to take both L and E. Correct? You guys understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So 2 letters, I have to take both L and E repeated letters. So in such case, since this is combination, order of selection is not important. Only one way, 2C 2 ways. Last one, 2 letters are same, but other 2 are distinct. 2 letters are same means, am I audible perfectly?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes,
2
sir.
letters are same
Yes, sir.
means I can either take L or E. So I have 2 options. 2 options. I have selected one of the option. Now, once I have selected one, the other 2 letters should be distinct means I have totally 5 distinct letters. One is already selected here. So 4 distinct letters. I want 2 letters 4C2. Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, written down. Can we move on to the next question? I don't mind waiting for one more minute if you're writing down, but please inform me. Please let me know. I'm not getting response.
We have
Completed?
Written, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Next question. This is simple. We have discussed. If A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B 6, 7, 8, 9, cardinal number of A into B.
Option A.
Very good. Simple. Cardinal number means N of A into N of B. N of A is 5, N of B is 4. 5 into 4, 20. Number of subsets.
256.
Yes. 2 to the power of N. 2 to the power of 8 here. So 256. If f of x is equal to x square minus 4 by x minus 2, then f of 2 is
0.
Yes, that is where we go wrong. What we will do, we will directly substitute x is equal to 2, correct? But whenever we have f of x function, that we cannot substitute directly unless it is in simplest form. Okay, this is not in its simplest form. X square minus 4 can be written as x plus 2 and x minus 2 divided by x minus 2. X minus 2 and x minus 2 gets cancelled. So the simplest form is f of x is x plus 2. Therefore, f of 2 is 2 plus 2, 4. Okay, it's not 0. So whenever we have f of x given, we have to ensure that it is in the simplest form. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next one. Find the sum to n terms of the series. This we have discussed in the class. 7 plus 77 plus 777. What is the step that we have to follow? First, we have to take 7 common. 1 plus 11 plus 111, so on. Then
Multiply and divide by 9.
very good. Multiply and divide by 9. That is 7 by 9 into 9 plus 99 plus 999 plus so on. Next, 7 by 9 into
10 minus 1 plus 100 minus 1
correct.
plus 1000 minus 1.
10 minus 1 plus 100 minus 1 plus 1000 minus 1 plus so on. Next, this can be split now, correct? This can be written as 10 plus 100 plus 1000
plus 1000.
so on plus, sorry, minus
1.
minus 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus 1. It will go up to n terms, so minus n.
Yes, sir.
Now this is in GP, 10 plus 100 plus 1000. Now can I calculate sum of n terms in a GP? What is A? 10. What is R? 10. So
10.
Sn is equal to A into R to the power of n minus 1 by R minus 1. 10 into R to the power of 10 to the power of n minus 1 divided by 10 minus 1. That is 10 by 9 into 10 to the power of n minus 1, correct? So I'll just substitute that. 10 by 9 into 10 to the power of n minus 1 minus n. Now take 9 as LCM inside the brackets. You get 10 into 10 to the power of n minus 1 minus 9n. This is nothing but, if you bring 9 the outside, 7 by 81 into 10 into 10 to the power of n minus 1 minus 9n. But if you look into the options are not in this format. So split both. How to split both? Multiply. That is 7 by 81 into 10 into 10 to the power of n minus 1 minus 7 by 81 into 9n. 9 ones are 9 nines are. This is 7 by 81. If I split what is there inside, 10 into 10 to the power of n, I can write it as 10 to the power of 1 into 10 to the power of n is 10 to the power of n plus 1. Minus 10 into 1 is 10. Minus 7 by 9 n. So we have option C. 7 by 81, 10 to the power of n plus 1 minus 10 minus 7n by 9. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So in the class we have discussed till here, but here option they have split, so we also have split it. Anyone writing this? Should I wait?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Complete. No problem.
1 minute, sir.
Complete. Is that clear? Can I move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Next question. If the sum of n terms of an AP is 3n square minus n and its common difference is 6, what is the third term?
Fourteen.
Very good. 14. Sn they have given 3n square minus n. Correct. D is 6. Now they are asking us T3. Now I can calculate S3. S3 is how much? 3 into 3 square is 9 minus 3. 9 3s are 27. 27 minus is 24. What is S3? Sum of 3 terms. That is A plus D plus A plus 2D. Right? That is 24. I know what is D. That is 3A plus D plus 2D is 3D is 24. D is 6. D is 6. 3A plus 3 into 6 is 18 is equal to 24. 3A is 24 minus 18, which is 6. A is 2. Third term is A plus 2D. A is 2. 2 into D is 2 into 6, 12, 14. 12 plus 2 is 14. Done?
Yes, sir.
Next question. Insert 4 arithmetic means between 3 and 18.
Sir,
Option
option
D.
D, 6, 9, 12, 15.
Yes, 6, 9, 12, 15. See, looking at the option itself, we can say 3 and 18 means it should be in the ascending order itself. 6, 9, 12, and 15. It should be 6, 9, 12, 15. They have given us A is equal to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Since 4 terms have to be inserted in between, this is the 6th term. T6 is 18. A plus 5 days, since this is arithmetic mean, A plus 5 days is 18. I know A is 3. 3 plus 5 days is 18. 5D is 18 minus 3, 15. So D is 3. So I have to go on adding 3. Right? So 3 plus 3, 6 plus 3, 9 plus 3, 12 plus 3, 15. So 6, 9, 12, 15. Understood? Next one. The next one, next question, question number 35. Summation n square defines.
Option A.
Option A.
Yes, sum of squares of first 10 natural numbers, right? N into n plus 1 into n plus 1 by 6. Simple. Fifth one, 36th one, sorry. If A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B is 2, 4, C is 1, 3, 5. A minus C into B.
Option
Option?
D.
Very good. D. So A minus C into D. What is A minus C? 2, 4. Correct. That is A minus C. That is elements which are not common, right? Exclusively in A, 2, 4. Into B is also 2, 4. So we get the A into this into B is 2, 2, 4, 2, 2, 4, 4, 4. So option D. Understood? This is Cartesian product. Any doubts in this? Okay. Next question. 37. F of x is k to the power of x. F dash of x, f dash of 1 is 10. Find the value of k. What does f dash of 1 imply?
Difference.
Very good. Differentiation. So find the value of k.
Ten.
Very good. So they have given f of x as x to the power of k. Differentiation of this is what? This is in the form of k to the power of x to the power of n. X to the power of n differentiation is
N x to the power of
Rn
n
minus 1. So k into x to the power of k minus 1. Now they are asking f to the power of f dash of 1. So I have to substitute 1 in wherever x is there. So k into 1 to the power of k minus 1. 1 to the power of k minus 1 is 1 itself. And they have given f dash of 1 is 10. 10 is equal to k. So k is 10. So such kind of differentiation questions will be asked. Okay, so we have to just apply the concept that we know. Can I move to the next question?
Yes, sir.
The next question, given x is equal to 2t plus 5, y is equal to t square minus 2, then dy by dx. How do we solve this?
Parametric function.
Parametric approach. Very good.
Option A, sir.
Option A. Very good. Option A is the right answer. So these are simple. We can easily solve. Quickly we can solve these things. 2t plus 1 means 2t. 2t plus 1 means 2. Sorry. Right? 2t differentiation is 2. 5 differentiation is 0. dy by dt. T square differentiation is 2t. 2 differentiation is 0. Therefore, dy by dx will be dy by dt, which is 2t, divided by dx by dt, which is 2. 2 gets cancelled, we get t. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Next one, 39. Evaluate integration of 2x plus 1 by x into x plus 1 dx. How to evaluate? We need not remember the formulas. We have to go with the option elimination method. Check.
Option B, sir.
Very good. So I'll check option A. Log of x square minus x they have given. That is log x. It's in the form of log x. That is 1 by x. 1 by x square minus x into
1 by
square minus x is 2x minus 1. Correct? Yes. Now, will this give us the numerator and denominator? No. Numerator 2x minus 1 I have, but numerator in the question is 2x plus 1. So option A is not correct. Next one we have is log of x square plus x. This gives us 1 divided by x square plus x into x square plus x differentiation is 2x plus 1. That is 2x plus 1. Here if I take x common, x plus 1, 2x plus 1 by x into x plus 1. That is exactly what is there in the question. Option B is the answer. Understood? Yes. So out of 4 questions, we could solve 3. Yes. We'll move on to the last question. Last question is definite integral. Okay. Definite integral 0 to 2 x to the power of 5 dx. Okay. Now, forget the definite integral as of now. Consider it as normal integration. Now, in that case, if integration is x to the power of 5, after integration, if I should get x to the power of 5, what should be the original value? After differentiation, if I should get x to the power of 5?
X bar 6 by 6.
Very good. X bar 6 by 6. How? X to the power of n is n into x to the power of n minus 1.
N minus.
Differentiation. So, x to the power of 5 itself is n into x to the power of n minus 1 means what is x to the power of n? That is how we have to calculate. That is x to the power of 6 by 6. You differentiate this. X to the power of 6 is 5.
6 x bar.
Sorry, 6 into x to the power of 5 divided by 1 by 6. By 6. 6 and 6 gets cancelled. You get x to the power of 5. So, integration of x to the power of 5 is x to the power of 6 by 6. We have to work back and check. Okay. Once we work back, x to the power of 6 by 6 is the integration. Now, if they give us 0 to 2, what we have to do is f of 2 minus f of 0. Substitute 2 here minus substitute 0 here. That gives us definite integrals. F of 2 is what? 2 to the power of 6 by 6 minus f of 0 is what? 0 to the power of 6 by 6. 2 to the power of 6 is how much? 64 by 6 minus 0 power 6 is 0. Correct. So 64 by 6 is nothing but 32 by 3. So option A. Understood? Again, those who have not understood, don't worry about this. This is only one question. Those who have understood, you have to. This is how we can answer definite integrals also. Okay, so you can try this way. So this is the first paper. Now, first I'll solve the latest paper. That is November 22. I'll come to November 22 first. Then we'll come back to the other papers. First question in November 22. Yes. Sorry, first question we have already solved. We have to come to 27th. Yeah, 27th question. 27th question. The number of triangles that can be formed by choosing vertices of 12, 7 of them should lie on the straight line. Same. 185.
Yes, sir. 185.
Solve this. Next, last one. Sorry, next one, 28th one. 5 bulbs of which 3 are defective are to be tied in 2 light points in a dark room. In how many trials the rooms can be lightened? So this problem that we have solved in the class.
Option is.
Yes, not option A, not option A. Okay.
7, sir.
7 is the correct answer. Very good. See, there are 5 bulbs, 3 are defective, 2 light points in the dark room. What are they asking? In how many trials room shall be lightened? So even if one light works, one bulb works, room will be lightened. It need not that always 2 should be lightened, right? Even if one work, that room will be lightened. So how many ways that room shall be lightened would be total number of ways in which I can try 2 light points minus number of ways in which room is not at all lightened. Now, what is the total number of ways in which I can put in?
5C2 ways.
No. Yeah, sorry, correct. 5C2 ways. 5 bulbs I have, 2 light points. I can arrange it in 5C2 ways, which is 10. Number of ways in which room is not lightened means both defectives will be put in. Correct? In that light points. So we have 3 defectives. There are 2 light points, 3C2 ways in which I can have both defectives. That is 3 ways. 10 minus 3. In all other 7 ways, room will be lightened. In other 7 ways, room shall be lightened. Understood? Next question. Shall I move on to the next question?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
The next question. In how many ways can a party of 4 men and 4 women be seated at a circular table so that no 2 women are adjacent?
Sir, 144.
Very good. 144 is the right answer. Now, how do we get this? Say if no 2 women are adjacent, first I will seat men. Okay, first I'll arrange sittings for men. There are 4 men in a circular table. I can have the arrangements in 4 minus 1 factorial, which is 3 factorial. Circular permutation is n minus 1 factorial. Once we have the seats for 4 men, now women can sit in these 4 seats. Then they're not adjacent. So we have 4 seats, 4 women, 4p, 4 ways. 24. So 24, 3 factorial is 6. 6 into 24, 144. Is that clear? Yes. Next one. How many words can be formed with the letters of the word Oriental so that A and E always occupy odd places?
Sir, 8640.
8640. Yes. Oriental 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now they are telling A and E should occupy odd places. 1, 2, 3, 4 odd places. 2 letters can be arranged in 4p 2 ways. Then once I arrange A and E, we have 6 more letters. We have 6 places, 6p 6 ways. 4p2 is 12. 6p6 is 6 factorial, 720. 12 into 720, 8640. Done?
Yes, sir.
Yes, next one. Number of ways of painting the faces of a cube by 6 different colors.
Sir, 36, sir.
36. No. Cube has 6 faces. Now, here to avoid repetition, what we will do, one of the sides, the top of the cube, the top face of the cube, color will be fixed. Then the bottom face can be colored, it can be colored in 5 different ways. Because one color is there in the top, balance 5 colors, I can arrange it in 5 different ways. Now we are left with 4 faces in the sides, which is in the form of a circle. Those 4 faces in the sides are round. So it is circular permutation. We have 4 sides, 4 minus 1 factorial, 3 factorial, 3 into 5, sorry, 3 factorial, 6 into 5, 30 ways. Six into 5, 30 ways. That
Sir,
is 30.
again.
Yes?
Sir, once explain it.
Yeah, see, here cube has 6 faces. What I'll do is the top face color, if the top face color is fixed, it can be any color. If top face color is fixed, bottom face color, now bottom face, we have 5 different colors for bottom face because top face color is already fixed. So bottom face color can be selected in 5 different ways. Once I color the bottom face also, we have 4 colors. We have 4 sidewise faces. These sidewise faces are in the color, the arrangement of the color will be in the form of a circle. It is a circular permutation. So we have 4 sides, n minus 1 factorial, 4 minus 1 factorial, which is 3 factorial. 3 factorial is 6. This is 5. 6 into 5, 30.
Yes, sir.
Next question. Question number 32. Sum of an AP whose first term is minus 4 and last term is 146 is 7171. Find the value of n.
101.
101, correct. First term is A, last term is Tn, 146. Sn is 7171. Now we know in case of AP, if last term is known n by 20 a plus l will give us sum. N by 2 into A is minus 4, L is 146 is equal to 7171. N by 2 into 142 will give us 7171. 71s are 2 ones are 2 71s are. So n is equal to 7171 by 71, which is 101. Clear? Next question. In a geometric progression, second term is 12, sixth term is 192. Find the 11th term.
It's 14.
6144, correct. They have given us second term. So can I say A into R is 12 or A is 12 by R? Sixth term means AR to the power of 5. This is 192. I know A is 12 by R. So instead of A, I'll write 12 by R into R to the power of 5 is 192. R1s are, R4s are. So 12 into R to the power of 4 is 192. R to the power of 4 is 192 divided by 12, which is 16. So R to the power of 4 is 2 to the power of 4. Therefore, R is 2. If R is 2, can I calculate A? Yes, 12 by 2, A is 6. They are asking 11th term, AR to the power of 10. A is 6, R is 2 to the power of 10. 2 power 10 is 1024, 1024 into 6, 6144. Can I move on to the next question?
Yes, sir.
Next question, question number 34. First and last term of an AP are 5 and 905. Sum is 45955. Number of terms similar to 32. The way that we solved 32nd question, the same way you have to solve this. What is the answer that we got? 101 itself. Should I solve this? No, it was similar. It's similar to 32. Same. Only the numbers have changed. 35th question. Sum of first eight terms of the GP is 5 times the sum of first 4 terms. Common ratio.
Sir, root 2.
Root 2. Very good. Sum of first 8 terms. Yes, 8 is equal to 5 times sum of first 4 terms. This is geometric progression, GP. Correct? So, yes, 8 means A into R to the power of 8 minus 1 by R minus 1 is equal to 5 into S4 means A into R to the power of 4 minus 1 by R minus 1. So, R minus 1 gets cancelled. Now, bring this A into R to the power of 4 minus 1 this side. A and A also can be cancelled before that. R to the power of 8 minus 1 by R to the power of 4 minus 1 is 5. Now, R to the power of 8 minus 1 is nothing but R to the power of 8 minus 1 to the power of 8. This can be written as R to the power of 4 square minus 1 to the power of 4 square. This is A square minus B square, which is A plus B into A minus B, R power 4 plus 1, R power 4 minus 1. So, this numerator can be written as R to the power of 4 plus 1 into R to the power of 4 minus 1 divided by R to the power of 4 minus 1 is equal to 5. R to the power of 4 minus 1, R to the power of minus 1 cancels. R to the power of 4 plus 1 is equal to 5. R to the power of 4 is equal to 5 minus 1, 4. Correct? Now, I can write 4 as root 2 to the power of 4. Root 2 square is 2, 2 square is 4. So, root 2 to the power of 4, therefore R is root 2. Clear? Yes. Next one we have already solved. Sum of n terms of an AP is 3n square minus n and common difference is 6. Then its first term. First term we had already, in the previous paper that we had solved, we had got the first term as 2. Right? So A is equal to 2. Next one. 2 finite sets have m and l elements, n elements. Total number of subsets of the first set is 56 more than the total number of subsets of the second set. The value of m and n are.
Sir, 6,3.
Very good. 6,3. Now, total number of subsets of the first set. First set has m elements means total number of subsets 2 to the power of m is equal to 56 more than 56 plus total number of subsets of second set. Second set has n elements means 2 to the power of n. Now, can I consider 2 to the power of m minus 2 to the power of n is 56? 2 to the power of m is larger, 2 to the power of n is larger in this case.
M is large.
M is large because m minus n is 56. So, can I say this 2 to the power of m can be written as 2 to the power of n into 2 to the power of m minus n. How? 2 to the power of n into 2 to the power of m minus n. A power m into a power n is a power m plus n. N plus m minus n. N minus n gets cancelled. We will be left with 2 power n. Correct? So instead of 2 power m, I'll write 2 to the power of n into 2 to the power of m minus n minus 2 to the power of n is equal to 56. Now I'll take 2 to the power of n common. So everyone understood this presentation?
Yes, sir.
So 2 to the
Yes.
power n I'll take common. I get 2 to the power of m minus n minus 1 is equal to 56. Now we get product of two numbers. Now we get product of two numbers as 56. 2 power n, can it be odd number?
No, sir.
2 power in any multiple of 2 should be even number. So this should be even. 2 power m minus n minus 1. See, 2 power something will always be even. Minus 1 means it should be odd number.
Yes.
So this is even number, this is odd number. An even number into an odd number should be equal to 56. So doing that, can we get the product of these two? Can I write
8
2 to the
into
power of
7.
m into 2 to the power of m minus n minus 1 as 8 into 7? Correct? 8 sevens are.
Yes.
So can I say 56 is equal to 8 into 7 or 8 is 2 cube into 7? 2 cube into 7. Can I say 2 cube into 7 is equal to this? Or can I say 2 to the power of n is equal to 2 cube? 2 power n is equal to 2 cube. Therefore, n is equal to 3. If n is equal to 3, now we know 2 to the power of m minus n minus 1 is 7. 2 power m minus n minus 1 is 7. In that n is 3. 2 to the power of m minus 3 minus 1 is 7. 2 to the power of m minus 3, 7 plus 1, 8. 2 power m minus 3 is 2 cube. Same base, equate the power. M minus 3 is 3. M is 3 plus 3, 6. So m is 6, n is 3, 6, 3. 6, 3. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Can we move on to the next question? Right. Next question. If f of p is 1 by 1 minus p, f inverse, this is not differentiation. So that is where we have to be a little careful. See, if they give like this, it is differentiation. If they give like this, this is inverse function. We had discussed in sets, relations, and function how to calculate inverse function. You try, then we'll discuss. It's very simple.
P minus 1 by.
Very good. P minus 1 by p. So whatever they have given, f of p is equal to 1 by 1 minus p. First, what should I do? I should equate it to k. K is equal to 1 by 1 minus p. Then I should arrange such that I'll get p. That is k into 1 minus p is equal to 1. Multiply k minus kp is equal to 1. Send kp the other side and 1 this side. I get kp is equal to k minus 1. P is equal to k minus 1 by k. Everyone. Once we have this, inverse function will be substitute, instead of k, substitute p, p minus 1 by p. So p minus 1 by p is the answer. Everyone understood?
Yes.
Yes. See, this paper we have solved 38 questions. Till now, we have not got integration differentiation question at all.
Yes.
Next question, 39. Now we have that differentiation. Determine f of x is equal f of x given that f dash of x is 12x square minus 4x. So they have given differentiation f of x. We need to find out the original.
Option B.
Option? I'll
Sir,
try
option
A. I'll try A. 4x cube minus 2x square plus 143. If I differentiate this, will I get the question? That is, we'll check. What is differentiation of 4x cube?
12x square
12x
minus
square
4x.
minus 4x plus 0. This x cube is 3x square. 3x square into 4 is 12x square. 2x square. X square is 2x. 2x into 2 is 4x. This is 0. So 12x square minus 4x. Exactly that is what there in the question. So option A is the correct answer. Similarly, the last one. Integration of x into e
Sir,
power
one
x.
doubt, sir.
Yes.
Even if we differentiate the last D option also, we'll get the same one, no, sir.
If we differentiate D also, we should get the same answer. Correct. Okay. And they are telling f of minus 3 should be 17. So f of minus 3, check here. 4x cube. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't stop there itself. 143 is equal to 0. Substitute minus 3. So it should be equal to 17. If you substitute minus 3. 4 into minus 3 cube minus 2 into minus 3 square plus 143. Minus 3 cube is minus 27 into 4 is minus 108. Minus 3 square is 9. 9 2s are 18. Minus 18 plus 143. 108 minus 108 minus 18 is minus 116. 126 plus 143. We get 17.
Yes, sir.
Satisfied. This satisfies. But here, if I have minus 143, it will not satisfy.
Okay, sir.
So option D is wrong. Correct. You're right. So that is why option A is correct. Next one, integration of x into e power x. Now, how do I get x into e power x when I differentiate? I have to work back. If I have x into e power x minus e power x, if I differentiate this, x into e power x plus e power x into 1 minus e power x differentiation is e power x plus e power x minus e power x cancelled, I get x into e power x. So integration of x into e power x is x into e power x minus e power x. Trial and error method we have to bring in. So first try x into e power x, differentiate. I get x into e power x plus e power x into 1. So to remove e power x, what should I do? I should bring in minus e power x here. So if I bring in minus e power x, minus differentiation of e power x is e power x, both will cancel. X into e power x is the integration that I get. Now what should I do? F of 1 minus f of 0. I have to substitute 1 and 0 here. That is 1 into e to the power of 1 minus e to the power of 0. Okay, no. Before solving that, you have to bring it to the simplest form, right? What is the simplest form of this? X into e power x minus e power x. I have to take e power x common into x minus 1. Correct. Now you do f of 1 minus f of 0. F of 1 is e power 1 into 1 minus 1 minus e power 0 into 0 minus 1. E power 1 minus 1 is 0. E power 1 is e. So I get 0. 0 minus 1 is minus 1. E power 0 is 1. Minus 1. Minus of minus plus 1. So you get 1. So we get 1. Is that clear?
Yes.
These are the questions which are there in November 2022. Clear? Now what we will do is in the other papers, we will look into those questions which are to be discussed. Okay, so most of the questions are easily solvable. So those questions which are to be discussed, we'll check. We'll quickly look into this and then we can conclude. These other things you can manage. Any doubts in this?
No, sir.
Okay. Yes. Now here again we have solved up to 25. 26th one is good. A boy, this is April 21. A boy has 3 library tickets and 8 books of his interest in the library of these 8, he does not want to borrow mathematics part 2 unless mathematics part 1 is also borrowed. In how many ways can he choose the 3 books to be borrowed? I'll discuss. See, he will borrow part 2 only if part 1 is borrowed. Okay, that doesn't mean that if he borrows part 1, he will always borrow part 2. No, he will borrow part 2 only if part 1 is borrowed. So when part 2 is borrowed, when mathematics part 2 is borrowed, in that case, out of 8 books, 2 books is fixed because he has to borrow part 1 and part 2. Correct? So that means there are 6 more books remaining in the library. What is the library ticket remaining? There are 3 tickets, but 2 books we have already taken, part 1 and part 2. 1 ticket remaining. So in 6C1 ways, I can take the other book. Whereas when part 2 is not borrowed, how many books are there in the library? Out of 8, 1 is not borrowed, 7 books remaining, 3 library tickets that I have, 7C3 ways. Correct? So 7C3 is 35, 6C1 is 6, 6 plus 35. This is either or 2 alternatives. So 6 plus 35, 41. Understood?
Can you explain it again, sir?
Yes. See, what is the question says? Question is saying part 2 maths book will be borrowed only if part 1 is borrowed. Okay. So if he is borrowing part 2 book, maths book, in that case, part 1 is also borrowed. Part 1 is also taken. That means 2 books is fixed. Part 1 and part 2. What are the remaining books available in the library? 6 books.
6.
How many books he want? 1 more book because 2 books is already taken. So 6C1 ways. Whereas if part 2 book is not borrowed, still he can borrow part 1 book. So only part 2 book is excluded. If part 2 book is excluded, no part 2. If part 2 book is excluded, then number of books remaining is 7 out of 8. Part 2 is excluded, 7. None of the books he has taken yet. So 3 library tickets, 7C3. 7C3 is 35, 6C1 is 6. Now it is either you select part 2 or you exclude part 2, either or. So it is plus. Understood? Okay. Can I move on to the next set? Next discussion. Next 27 is fine. 28 is we have discussed. Okay. 129. See, what does this represent? I'll not solve this. This is easy to solve. What does this represent? P of 7, k is 60 means what? Anyone?
7pk.
Very good. This means 7pk. This means 7pk minus 3. Similarly, if they give C of 7, k, it is 7ck. Is that fine?
Yes.
Yes. Next. These are all simple. We have already discussed this. F of g of x, g of f of x. We have discussed that also. See, this is what I was talking about. Successive differentiation. X d square y by dx square. We have to differentiate it twice. Okay. Right. So this is April 21. Next, I'll move on to October 21. In October 21, again, question number 26 is simple. 27 can be solved. 28 can be solved. We have solved that. 29 can be solved. 30, 31, 32. Okay, if you want, you can solve 35. 35th question. F of x is equal to x square minus 1. G of x is x plus 1 by 2. F of 3 by f of 3 plus g of 3.
4/5.
4/5. Very good. So we have to just substitute 3, right? X square minus 1. 3 square minus 1 is 8. F of 3 divided by 8 plus G of 3. 3 plus 1 is 4. 4/2 is 2. 8 plus 10, which is 4/5. Next one. These are all we can solve. Next, we'll move on to the next paper, which is November 2021. In this, this can be solved. This can be solved. Marginal cost and marginal revenue. 38th question. Marginal cost and marginal revenue of a commodity is C dash of X is 8 plus 6X and R dash of X is 30. Fixed cost is 0. Find the total profit. Profit function. We have to identify the profit function.
So 22x minus 3x square.
Very good. 22x minus 3x square. Now we know profit function P of X is R of X minus C of X, revenue minus cost. But what have they given? C dash of X and R dash of X. Differentiated value they have given us. So we have to reverse it back. How do we reverse this? What would have made 8 as after differentiation? If I get 8, before differentiation it is 8x.
X.
After differentiation, if it is 6x, before differentiation it is
6x square by 2.
6x square by
3x square.
2, which is 3x square.
3x square.
Correct, you're right. So you get 8x plus 3x square, cost function. Revenue function, if before differentiation it is, after differentiation is 30. Before differentiation it would be
30x.
30x. So R of X is 30x. C of X is 8x plus 3x square. So we get 30x minus 8x minus 3x square. 30x minus 8x is 22x minus 3x square. 22x minus 3x square. Easy. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Right. Next one. Next we have March 2022, the last paper. In that 26, 27 can be done. Next 29 is wrong. 30, 31, 32. Okay, this one, 34th question. Sum up to infinity series 1/2 plus 1/3 square plus 1/2 cube plus 1/3 to the power 4 plus 1/2 to the power 5.
Sir, 19/24.
Very good, 19/24, correct. See, how do we solve this? We'll split it into two different series. One is 1/2 plus 1/2 to the power of 3, 1/2 to the power of 5, and so on up to infinity. This is infinity series, correct? Then plus 1/3 square plus 1/3 to the power of 4 plus so on up to infinity. So this both you have to calculate the sum separately. Here A is 1/2. What is R?
1/2 square.
1/2 square. So yes, infinity will be A by 1 minus R. Infinite series 1/2 divided by 1/2 square is 1/4. That is 1/2 by 1 minus 1/4 is 3/4. That is 1/2 into 4/3. 2 ones are 2 twos are. So we get 2/3 as the sum. Here,
Yes.
A is 1 by 3 square. R is
1 by 3.
R is also 1 by 3 square. S infinity, A by 1 minus R. A is 1 by 3 square is 1 by 9. Divided by 1 minus 1 by 3 square is 1 by 9. That is 1 by 9 divided by 1 minus 1 by 9 is 8 by 9. That is 1 by 9 into 9 by 8. You get 1 by 8. Now we have to add both 2 by 3 plus 1 by 8. You get 24 as LCM. 16 plus 3, 19 by 24. So 19 by 24. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. That is question number 34. 35 we can solve. 36. Okay. See, if f of x is 2 to the power of x, what is f of x plus y? That is one point that we have to keep in mind. F of x plus y will be equal to f of x into f of y. F of x plus y is equal to f of x into f of y. Y, since it is 2 power x, right? Since it is 2 power x plus y means 2 power x plus y. 2 power x plus y can be written as 2 power x into 2 power y. So f of x into f of y. Right? That's it. Okay. Others we can solve. Last one if required. 40th one. Question number 40. Xy is given as 1. Y square plus dy by dx is what?
Sir, 1.
No, not 1. Xy is equal to 1, right? Y can be written as 1 by x. Now differentiate. Dy by dx will be equal to, what is differentiation of 1 by x? X to the power of minus 1. Minus 1 into x to the power of minus 2.
Minus 1 by
Minus
x
1 by x square. Correct? Minus 1 by x square. Now, I know y is equal to 1 by x. So, 1 by x square will be equal to y square. Correct? So, instead of writing 1 by x square, can I write dy by dx is equal to minus y square? Instead of 1 by x square, I'm writing y square. Because 1 by x is equal to y square on both sides, 1 by x square is equal to y square. So instead of 1 by x square, I'll write y square. Send this y square on the other side. Y square plus dy by dx is equal to 0. That is what they have asked. Y square plus dy by dx is equal to 0. Understood?
Yes, sir. So instead in that place, instead of y square, you can write 1 by x the whole square. Then it is
Here.
minus 1 by. Yes, sir.
But further, how will you solve it?
So dy by dx already we have the answer.
Okay, dy by dx we already have it. Oh, dy by dx is already y square. So y square minus y square is 0. That can also be done.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you're right. Correct. That's all. So,
Sir, for the previous question, what is the answer? Is it
previous
B?
question. Okay. What is the answer? Check A. X square into e power x plus c. If I differentiate, this is product rule. X square into e power x plus e power x into 2x. Correct? X square I'll take. The differentiation of e power x is e power x plus e power x into differentiation of x square is 2x. Now we have x. If I take e power x common, I get x square plus 2x.
Yes, sir.
So that is exactly what is there in the question. So option A. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So that is how we have to solve. Any doubts? right? So we have solved exhaustively. We have solved around 550 to 560 questions in the 5 days of the revision class that we had. So what we have to do, we have 4 more days, including today, right? Today, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is your mock exam. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So what we have to do, those who have already planned on how to prepare, what are the remaining things that you have to prepare, depending on what all you have covered, go with that plan itself. But those who are yet still confused on what to read, what not to read, just stick to whatever we have discussed. Okay, if we are not comfortable with this subject, just go with the basics. Don't go too complicated. Okay, so in statistics, which are the topics that you know? You have to compulsorily read first 2 chapters. You cannot ignore first 2 chapters in statistics. So if you are comfortable with those first 2 chapters, you're through with 16 to 18 marks. 18 marks is done, covered there. 16 to 18 marks is covered. Logical reasoning, all 4 chapters compulsory you have to. So that 20 marks, you get 38, you will have 38 marks covered. In maths also, compulsorily time value of money you have to discuss. First 4 chapters are reasonably simple when compared to the last 4. Right? So first 4 chapters, 25 marks. First 4 chapters you have to read. In the last 4 chapters, whichever is comfortable. Permutation and combination might be a little confusing. AP-GP is reasonably easy. Right? Sets, so some of the questions would be easy. Right? Differentiation if you are comfortable. So in the 15 marks, if you can plan and cover 5 marks also, it is sufficient. So I'm telling to those who are not at all comfortable with this subject, right? So 25 plus 5, 30 marks is covered in maths. So 38 plus 30, 68 to 70 marks you are prepared. Right? And then come to the other questions. Once you are prepared with these 70, you're confident that 70 marks is covered. Right? So out of that 70, even if you answer 70% right, you're covering 50 marks, 49 to 50 marks. So you're in the safer zone. Correct? Now, the balance 30, what you can do is just to solve whatever questions we have discussed. Those 6 MTPs, whatever we have, just solve those questions. Okay? There will definitely be some repetition in the exam. Or similar questions, same pattern questions would be asked, right? So based on that, you can solve. Right? So practice and focus on your speed also. You will definitely be possible. 40 is definite. 40 is minimum that we can score. Okay, we can easily score 40 here. So we need not bother about passing in this subject, but don't panic. Okay, so focus on those chapters which are easy. You will definitely do. It's definitely possible. And how, what are those where we can go wrong, etc. I think we can discuss that once we are done with our mock exam. So we'll specifically get to know where we are going wrong, right? So that definitely can be discussed. How to prepare is, we need not solve thousands of problems together, not required. We have to be thorough with the concepts. For concepts, whatever revision material I have given, the first part, the concept part, that is sufficient. Formulas, concepts, whatever is mentioned there, that is sufficient. So just focus on those concepts, just focus on those formulas. Remembering the formula is very important. That's the first part. Second, focusing on that, concepts. See, if you are thorough with the concepts and formula itself, some theory questions would be there. 8 to 10 marks theory questions itself we can answer. If you are thorough with the concepts, you need not calculate also there, right? So that is how we can plan. And even while answering in mock exams also, you can try that. Answer those questions which you know the best first. Okay, it's not that you have to answer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the same order. So answer those which you know first. So that by that you will be covering the minimum marks required. Definitely you will know 40 marks, 40 questions in the exams. Easily you can score wherein. So the question paper pattern also will be like that. 30 marks will be very easy. Next 30 to 40 marks will be reasonably middle standard. Last 20-25 might be more standard. That would be there, definitely. Tricky questions would be there, but that would be 20 to 25 marks, not the entire paper, right? So focus on those easy questions, which you can easily solve. And shading the OMR sheet. So there, you know the correct answer. While shading the OMR sheet, the option, you should not go wrong. You know that option D is the correct answer, but while shading, in that hurry, you might shade A. Right? So be careful with that also. Okay. So these are the points that we have to keep in mind. Apart from that, definitely each one of you can score well in this. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So don't drop. Just wait for 2 more minutes. You have a surprise. 2 more minutes. I'll come back. Yes. Okay. One more minute. I'll let you know. Now, when you're preparing also, first focus on the concepts, formulas, and then solve some problems on that so that you get the confidence and then you can move on to the next topic. That is how you can prepare. Anyone, any doubts, specific doubts?
Sir, I had one doubt in probability, sir.
Okay.
Sir, the question is, there are 8 identical balls placed in 3 random bags. What is the probability that first bag will contain 3 balls?
First bag will contain 3 balls. Okay. So is there any other condition further?
No, sir. No.
Okay. So then you have to calculate the different ways, total number of ways in which you can fill in those three bags. Minimum 1 ball should be filled in on all the bags. Correct. So the total number of ways you have to calculate. From that, you have to go with the favorable outcomes. What was the probability that you have to find out? Probability that
3 balls in first bag.
3 balls in first bag. Okay. So if 3 balls in first bag, the remaining 5 balls can be in the other 2 bags. So that also we can have different ways in which we can fill in 5 balls in other 2 bags. So what is the number of ways you have to just calculate and find out.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, namaste. Over, sir.
Yes, sir.
ಏನು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಜನ ಇರೋದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಜನನಾ 60 70 ಏನೋ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಜನ ಬರೋದು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಇಷ್ಟ ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಐ ಮೀನ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಆಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ವೆರಿ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಜನ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ
Yes sir, yes sir.
ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದಾ
Yes sir, maximum midday 53 around it.
ಹೌದಾ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರೀತಾರೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರೆಯಲ್ವಾ ಎಷ್ಟು 40 ಜನ ಬರೆಯೋದು 30 ಜನ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬರೆಯೋದಾ ಐ ಕಾಂಟ್ ಬಿಲೀವ್ ದಿಸ್ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೂ ಬರಕ್ಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ನೀನ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಇವರು ಅಲ್ವಾ ಇರ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡಿ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 70 80 ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ಮೊನ್ನೆ 100 ಇತ್ತು ಅಕೌಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಮತ್ತೆ 70 80 ಬಂತು PUC ಅವರು ಒಂದು 10 ಜನ ಹೋಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಉಳಿದವರು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರೀತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಹೌದು ಓಕೆ ಆಯ್ತು ಬಿಡಿ ರೈಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಇದಾರಾ ಇರೋರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಟೀಕೆ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತಾ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಲೈವ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಏನೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡಿ ಓಕೆ ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಈಗ ವೆನ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ನಾನು ಐ ಕೇಮ್ ಬಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ ನೋಡಿ
Wednesday.
So this is the one paper where people should have been more serious, which we kept on telling from the time we started our classes, because this is the one paper throughout what you called the CA course, where foundationally people would have left CA because of this paper. That's why we are trying to put extra effort ಸೊ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅವರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸೊ ದಟ್ everybody pass ಅಂತ. And last batch also I told, since we have put extra effort and students also responded accordingly, many people have passed. But by looking at this number, I really don't know what is going to be the result. Really, nevertheless, who are there in the class, so ಇದಕ್ಕೆ serious ಆಗಿ extra effort ಹಾಕಿ. So Wednesday 2 to 4 ಇರುತ್ತೆ, 145 ಅಲ್ಲ 2 to 4 because of the MCQ. So then valuation will be done. I think SMS also will join for the valuation. So wherever required, he will also give his inputs. I will also join Wednesday alva. I will also join for half an hour, maybe to tell which is your strength, weakness, adra ಬಗ್ಗೆ discuss ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ. So as of now, you may be knowing. It's not something new we are telling. Sir would have already told. I also would have told. If you are strong in statistics, adanna further improve ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. If you are strong in maths, adanna improve ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Whichever is strongest. Logical reasoning ಬಗ್ಗೆ discussion ಇಲ್ಲ. You must get around 18 out of 20. That's the way you should prepare. In and out of logical reasoning ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು. 18. So 18 out of 20 ಬಂದ್ರೆ, statistics ಅಲ್ಲಿ out of 40, even if you end up with around 25 to 30, then you already passed. Or maths ಅಲ್ಲಿ 25 to 30, whichever is your strong area. However, if both are strong, no doubt you can aim with 8, 90, or Ruthik got 96 alva. You can also end up with 96, 100 ತೆಗಿಬಹುದು. It is a 100 scoring paper. But I'm telling generally, so average students, okay, who are reasonably good in other subject, ಇದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಓಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ CA ಬಿಡೋ ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ that should not happen, because it is one subject last 1-2 decades ಇಂದ we have observed, not just CPT ಅಥವಾ ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್. ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ಅಪ್ರೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ. ಅಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ದಿಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ನೋ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಯರ್ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಇಂಟರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫೈನಲ್. ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಫೈನಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ somewhere you cross the line. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ sir has put the effort, we have given the best of the best possible. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಎಫರ್ಟ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಫುಲ್ ಜೋಶಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಿ. ಬಟ್ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಇನ್ ಸಚ್ ಎ ವೇ ದಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ 50. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ 40 ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, 50 ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ರೀಸನಿಂಗ್ 18. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟಾಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್, ವಿಚ್ ಎವರ್ ಇಸ್ ಯರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಏರಿಯಾ, ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ 25 to 30. ಸೊ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದರ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್, ಅಸ್ಯೂಮಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಸ್ಟಾಟ್ಸ್, ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಬ್ವಿಯಸ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ ನಾಟ್ ದಟ್ 10 to 15 you cannot score. So around 50 plus cross of it. Then you see, yes, I can cross 80, 90, 100, whatever. That's left to your choice. ಹಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಫುಲ್ ಜೋಶಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿ. ಕಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಯಿ ಪರ್ಸೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ತಿರುಗಾಡಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. BMS ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅವರು. ಪ್ರತೀಕ್ಷಾ ಕೇಳ್ಸೇನೆ? ಲಿಖಿತಾ ನಿಂದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ? ಕಳ್ಳೆಕಾಯಿ ಪರ್ಸೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್. ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಕಳ್ಳೆಕಾಯಿ ಪರ್ಸೆ ಯಾವುದಿಲ್ಲ. CF ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿನೂ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ we have lot of CF activity, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ you can join. But till then, full ಓದಿ, time waste ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. And this is a paper which will make or break. This is a paper which will make or break. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಎಫರ್ಟ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡಿ. That is the reason, because ಸ್ಕ್ರೂ ಟೈಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಲೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಇರ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ I just thought I just enter. But by looking at the number, I'm really surprised and shocked. So anyway, can't help it. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ವಾ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ ಬರ. Maybe some of them were extra intelligent. ಅವರು they may be able to prepare better ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಆಯ್ತು, ಬರೀರಿ, ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ವೆಲ್. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ರೂಷಿಯಲ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಕೆರಿಯರ್. CA ಕರಿಕ್ಯುಲಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ದ ಕ್ರೂಷಿಯಲ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್, ನಾಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ವ್ಯೂ, ಬಟ್ CA ಕರಿಕ್ಯುಲಮ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ವ್ಯೂ ದ ಕ್ರೂಷಿಯಲ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್. ಇದನ್ನ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ವೇರ್ ಐ ಶುಡ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಅಬೌವ್ 50, ಅಬೌವ್ 60. ನಾನು ಪ್ರತಿ ಸರ್ತಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಹೂ ಗಾಟ್ 300 plus 312 ಏನೋ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು, ಬಟ್ ಒನ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ 47 ಏನೋ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಬಟ್ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ಶಿ ಹಸ್ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ಡ್ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ. So planned perfectly, so that she has done extremely well. Other that exam tough idaga maybe plan ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು she has scored. So 317 ಏನೋ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು with the 47 ಏನೋ ಈ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದು ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನಲ್ ಕೇಸ್. ಸೊ ಬಟ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಅದು 47 ಗಿಂತ ಡಬಲ್ ಗಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. 96 ಬಂದಿದೆ ಋತ್ವಿಕಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಗಾಟ್ ಅಬೌವ್ 70. ಬಟ್ 9 out of 10 times this exam will be little standard ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾಟ್ ಟು ಸ್ಕೇರ್ ಯು, ಬಟ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ದ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ಲಿ ವೆಲ್. ಅದು ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಇನ್ ಸಚ್ ಎ ವೇ, ಸ್ವಾಟ್ ಅನಾಲಿಸಿಸ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಅನ್ನ ಫರ್ದರ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ವೀಕ್ನೆಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು 10 to 15 marks ವರೆಗೆ ತೆಗೀರಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಆಸ್ ಐ ಟೆಲ್, ಜನರಲಿ ಇರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್, ಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ರೀಸನಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಡೌಟೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, 15 to 20 ಬರಬೇಕು. ಸ್ಟಾಟಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 25 to 30. ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಪಾನ್ ಯುವರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗುಡ್ 90 plus, or you may end up with 50 plus 60 plus, you may still be about 300 alva. Other subjects normal agi easy agi irutte. ಮಾಡಿ, ಟೈಮ್ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸೊ ವೆನ್ಸ್ಡೇ, ಸೊ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ 2 to 155 ವಿಲ್ ರಿಲೀಸ್. 145 ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಮೇ ಬಿ. you can take the print. Idu OMR sheet also will give you. OMR sheet alli pencil alli tick ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಪೆನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. OMR sheet ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಟಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ 2 to 4 ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ. ಮೇ ಬಿ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ಲಿ 4 o'clock sir might join ಅಥವಾ someone will join and explain. I will also join for 15-20 minutes. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಡೇ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ 6:30ಗೆ ಇಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಇನ್ ಸಿನ್ಸ್ 2 to 4 ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ 1 hour ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೇಮ್ ಡೇ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದಿವ್ಯಶ್ರೀ ಮೇಡಮ್ is going out of station. I requested her, so Wednesday evening she is taking. Okay, and Thursday Raju sir yet to confirm. Thursday Raju sir will be taking BCK. So adu matte adu again same thing will continue for 1 week. Anyway, I'll keep coming. Nam kelsa alwala, okay alva barta irtivi, but ಓದಿ. Okay, so number is not very encouraging, but my suggestion, be serious. ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೋ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಸಿ ಅದ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅದೊಂದಿದೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿ. ಬಟ್ ಬೈ ಅವರ್ ಸಜೆಷನ್, ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ the teachers' efforts. Okay, so respect your parents' support, parents' financial help, all those things. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಫುಲ್ ಎಫರ್ಟ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು, ಡೋಂಟ್ ಬಿ ಓವರ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆಂಟ್. ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಓದ್ಬೇಡಿ, ಸ್ಟಾಟ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ಬೇಡಿ, ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಫುಲ್. ಈಗ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ 3-4 days ಯಾವ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮುಟ್ಟೋದು ಬೇಡ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡಿ. ಬಿಕಾಮ್ n number of times I told you, ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಪಾಪ, ಮೇ ಬಿ ದೇ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ರೈಟ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓಕೆ, ಎಂಜಾಯ್, ಆಲ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
All the best to all of you. Thank you. Adu, ಇದು ರೆಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. Someone will take care of it, sir.
Yes, sir.
I leave the